Live from the Big A in Anaheim, it's time for Angels baseball. Halos fans getting set to enjoy the team that was recently hailed as baseball's best bargain. The Angels getting set to face the A's. Game 3 of a 4-game set. Each team has a win apiece so far. I'm Lindsay Soto filling in for Bill McDonald here tonight, sitting alongside Rex Hudler. My first baseball game of the season, and boy am I excited. Ed, you've already been here for the first 2 games, so tell me, what am I in store for?
Well, Lindsay, you're in store for an Angels team that scored 11 runs, averaged 11 runs in spring training. Very highly flammable offense. Mike Scioscia trait over his last 10 years has all been going first to third. They're running again. Same thing. We saw some small ball last 2 nights too. Little balls in effect, but also you're going to be surprised, Lindsay, with some power this year. With the addition of Kendy Morales, he looks pretty good so far this year. He hasn't homered yet, but only home run that's come off an Angel bat has been off of Howie Kendrick's bat. But Vladdy's healthy. Torrey Hunter. We have Juan Rivera, Napoli. Napoli hit 20 home runs last year, and he's batting 8th. Strong lineup. Good starting pitching, couple hiccups early, but with the potential coming of having 5 quality starters, it's going to be an exciting year. And, Lindsay, the back end of the bullpen, which is very important for the Angels, is as strong as ever, including Brian Fuentes, a new left-handed reliever.
Yeah, that pitching staff really banged up, as you mentioned. I know there's an update on that from the 3rd member of our broadcast team downstairs, Jose Mota, with the news on the Angels and the A's. Hi, Jose.
Hi, Lindsay. Hi, Hud. Well, by the way, every time you talk about the A's, you're always thinking about subtraction, guys they get rid of because they can't pay any more salaries. But a different philosophy this offseason from GM Billy Beane, and he added veteran guys. When you talk about Holiday, Giambi, and Nomar Garcia-Parra, things that happen with these guys with great numbers throughout their careers is this. He's able to trade for Holiday because he had talent, somebody like Houston Street. He's able to add somebody like Garcia-Parra because he wanted depth. And let's not forget also Orlando Cabrera. And with Giambi, it's just a reunion. What he hopes for, and I'm talking about Billy Beane, is the fact that he knows this division at any point can change. They're really counting on the young starting pitching, and they know that at many times the Oakland A's have surprised many, many people. He hopes that happens again this season. As far as the Angels are concerned, Kelvin Escobar suffered a setback. Now, it's not a major setback. He was supposed to start tomorrow night for Rancho Cucamonga. It's not going to happen. The thing is this, Kelvin told me he's got a little stiffness in the front of the shoulder, nothing major. He's very confident that he will throw a bullpen this weekend and be on track again to take the mound for rehab next week at some point. Let's go to Rory Marquez and Gooby. And Rory, look out, because with the numbers, with Gubiza and Giambi, I knew he's coming up and in, buddy.
Yeah, he doesn't want to relive that anymore if he can help it.
Well, yeah, I really appreciate that.
Tonight, Nick Adenhart pitches for the Angels. He was up a little bit last year. He won a game, but his earned run average over 12 innings of work here was 9, Gooby. Yeah. But he had a good spring.
He did have a good spring, and he led the team as far as innings pitched down there at spring with 26. The big thing, he was throwing more strikes. Last year, he had those 13 walks in those 12 innings pitched. He's got a good fastball. He can rush it up there 91 to 93 with great movement on there. He's got to stay on top right there. Perfect mechanics for Adenhart. He also has a good curveball. He's throwing a slurve/slider and a very good changeup, too. Throw strikes, get ahead, have the confidence in yourself. He has a chance to go out and do a good job tonight.
Pitching for the Oakland A's tonight. You know, it seems like so often we talk about a Southern California guy coming back. Dana Eveland's from the Antelope Valley, and he gets to start for Oakland tonight.
Good stuff, too. He's got an above-average slider. He's got a fastball he can rush up there, too, 87 to 91 mile an hour. Curveball and a changeup. Big thing for him, too. He walked a lot of guys last year. When he works ahead of the count, very tough to hit, very deceiving. Will rush the fastball up in the strike zone, change his eye level, very good. But his out pitch right now is his slider. Very good slider, a la Andy Pettit type of slider. So he could be a tough task for the Angel hitters.
And 2 young pitchers going tonight in this ball game. Lindsay, Hud, back to you.
Thanks a lot, guys. And speaking of pitchers, you know, last night's meeting between these two teams was an interesting situation for the pitchers. Dustin Mosley had a quality start but was unable to get the win. Trevor Cahill for the A's didn't have a particularly great outing, but the Angels batters weren't really able to make him pay for it.
They call that, Lindsay, effectively wild. Figgy will take the walk, but you know what? Angel small ball is in effect, and it was last night. As Figgins will rip off second base. Okay, no problem. You're going to see this a lot this year. Howie Kendrick, he's a great inside-out hitter. He drives the ball to the opposite field on the flyout. Figgy will go back and tag up at second base, which is proper. Okay, now Abreu in his first Angel RBI, a 2-hop worm burner with the infield in. He scores Figgy. Welcome to the Angels, Bobby. You're going to get a ton of RBIs this year. Okay, a Brady 1-0 Halos on the board. Bottom of the second inning. Mathis starts out with a nice double. Ibar then will show him he got a double. Goes over his head. Ibar's going to come up, do the little things. That's what Scioscia loves, sacrifice bunt. Mathis goes to third base. Now, the reason that he gets got to third base is because of a wild pitch possibilities. What happens? Whoop! He scores. Excuse me, got a little bit of a choky cough up here. Anyway, here it is now. The Angels, they weren't able to stop. As in the fourth inning, the Oakland A's, they continued as they started to come back. They scored 1, but 2 they got in the top of the fourth inning. And now we'll go to the 7th inning. Sweeney, singles. Here they come, Noir, singles. Jack Cusk, singles. All singles. They bunched the small ball together. They went ahead and took the lead 3-2 on the Halos. Nice try right there on the block by Mathis of Suzuki. Watch the face plant here. Wow, Suzuki told me this today. He was a little shocked by that. But you know, it's a good try. It almost worked out. Okay, Giambi, we're tied at 3 now. Giambi comes back. He ropes a missile. Pulls it nicely, and they're back on the board again. Now, here we go. This is the 7th inning that I talked about earlier when I wasn't supposed to. Okay? They all scored bunches. We all know the Angels got beat last night. We're just showing you how it happened. Jepson, he struggled a little bit in his first outing of the year. He gave up some runs. They hit the ball on him. He gave up a few bleeders, too, that weren't exactly struck well. But, hey, look, by then it was too late. Our bullpen didn't do the job last night. Theirs did. Ziegler, he's a tough closer now. He looked really good. Punches out Vladdy and Hunter. Game over. Halos are back in the lost column. But you know what? Not for long, Lindsay, as this team is a very powerful team. 1-1 start, not too shabby. They need to mop up on the left-hander today and get that Nick Adenhart some early runs that make him feel a little bit more comfortable.
What's a choky cough? A little something like that.
It's windy up here, and I golfed all day today. Man, I got a little bit of a cough. Sorry.
All right, you know what time it is now, Hud?
It is
time for the Stay in the Game hold statistic of the day, brought to you by Just for Men Hair Color. It's early in the season, so we're going to be talking about holds all year long. We figured we might as well tell you what in the world a hold is. Pitchers, a lot of people don't know this definition.
Yeah, pitchers got to enter the game in a safe situation. Okay, record with at least 1 out, leave without his team ever relinquishing the lead. Scott Shields might be one of the best hold guys there is in the game. Nice definition.
All right, well, just as middle relievers keep their team in the game, you too can stay in the game with Just for Men Hair Color. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to let Hud drink some water, take care of that choky cough, and when we come back, we're going to get his forecast for the season, his take on the offense, the pitchers, the defense, everything.
Angels Live is being brought to you by Wingstop. You want wings? Wingstop has 9 mouth-watering flavors in over 47 California locations. Order online at wingstop.com.
Farmers is proud to support diversity programming on Fox Sports Net. To learn more about our diversity initiatives, please visit ichoosefarmers.com.
So here's how my plan works. First, we will make it possible for an estimated 4 to 5 million currently ineligible homeowners who receive their mortgages through Fannie Mae or Freddie Mac to refinance their mortgages at a lower rate.
Hi, I'm attorney James Parse with the Parse Law Group. President Obama's foreclosure relief plan is excellent news for homeowners with Fannie or Freddie mortgages. At the Parse Law Group, we can help you determine if you qualify for this new plan, as well as navigate the complex regulations and paperwork. Remember, millions will be applying, and you need an advocate on your side. And even if you don't qualify for this specific plan, there are other alternatives to lower your monthly payments. We have thousands of saved homes under our belt and are absolutely committed to struggling homeowners. Call now to see if you qualify.
800-515-1605. 800-515-1605.
FreeCreditReport.com. Tell your friends, tell your dad, tell your mom. Never mind, they've been singing our songs since we first showed up with our pirate hats on. If you're not into fake sword fights, pointy slippers and green wool tights, take a tip from a knight who knows. FreeCreditReport.com. Offer applies with enrollment and triple advantage.
Counting it down to first pitch here on Angels Live. The Angels getting set to host the A's. And as you see there, the clock brought to you by Wingstop. Still plenty of time for you to stop and get some wings before the game. Have somebody run out and get you some dinner.
Sweet.
and bring it back and enjoy an Angels baseball game here, the third game against the
Here we are, we're at the rock
Oakland
pile.
A's.
That's my better half right there, Lindsay, by the way.
Is that me?
Yeah, no, not you, me.
Oh, you're back.
My
I
back
got
is
it.
my better half.
Okay, just takes me a little while.
It's all right.
Look at how windy it is out here, too. It's awfully windy up
It
here.
is, and I'm all fired up, though, Lindsay, because we got Angel baseball.
Exactly. Okay, so I know off the top I asked you to sort of give me a brief overview of what I was in store for. I'm going to ask you to be a little bit more specific as we kind of go unit by unit here, and we're going to start with the starting pitching. I know that a bunch of guys are on the DL, so you got a lot of guys up here filling in, including tonight's starter. Tell me how you think that the starting pitching rotation is shaping up.
You got it. As Mike Scioscia would say in his words, there's a few hiccups early in April. John Lackey's a hiccup, okay? But not Saunders. Saunders looked good opening night, Lindsay. He pitched a great game, man. He got a standing ovation. Kelvin Escobar. Jose Mota told you he had a minor setback, but nothing major. We'll still see him by May. Okay, Irvin Santana's coming back. We'll see him back in the rotation in May. Jared Weaver, he looks good. We're looking forward to watching Jared pitch. He looked good in spring training. And, you know, with him, Escobar, all those guys back in that rotation, it's going to be exciting. But in the meantime, hopefully the Angels' offense will score enough runs to take care of some of these other guys that are filling in. Nick Adenhart, he's the youngest guy. He's a young guy. The other guys, they're veterans at 26, 27. That's Lukes and Mosley. But if Adenhart can show his wear and actually pitch up to his capabilities, he should be able to fit the bill, at least through April. And then you never know for later. These guys are auditioning for jobs later.
Well, and you would hope that the bullpen could back him up. The bullpen looks incredibly different this year, at least at the back end. There's no K-Rod.
Right, but with one change. That's a big change. There's no question about it. But we got Oliver setting up. Actually, he's not exactly setting up, but he's the only left-hander in that bullpen outside of Fuentes. Kevin Jepson, we saw him last night a little bit. Got roughed up some, but he's got a good hard fastball overhand curve. Arredondo, Jose, here's an in-house solution to a potential closer. Arredondo's fabulous. Scott Shields, one of the best setup men in baseball. Rubber arm, he looks good and reliable. And then Fuentes, who got his first save as an Angel the other night, looks pretty good. He's deceptive, Lindsay. He has a different touch from the left side for the rest of the American League, and they have not seen him yet. Okay, the players haven't seen him in the other opposition, so that could be funky first time around.
Yeah, well, and the pitchers probably have the advantage in general at this point in this season, right?
You're exactly right.
As far as the offense is concerned, you talked about the addition of power. What do you think we're going to see out of Bobby Abreu?
Okay, Abreu brings an on-base percentage, a selective hitter. There's no question about it. But
we'll get to him
his
in a bit.
case, that's okay. In Abreu's case, he's going to have Sean Figgins ahead of him. Howie Kendrick setting the table. Howie got promoted to that second spot in just his third year in the big leagues. He's such a dynamic hitter. There's Abreu. He's going to be cleaning up a lot of scraps. Whatever he leaves on, Vladdy will pick him up. He's in the fourth spot. Vladdy looks pretty good. Okay, now pitching and defense, Lindsay, they go hand in hand. That's a very important commodity for the Angels. It always has been. And any formula for success is pitching and defense. The Angels have that. Ibar. Okay, when he's not in there, you got Mighty Meister Asturis. Both guys are very good players. Sean Figgins only aired 6 times in 116 games last year. That's impressive. Figgy can play third base and get Figgy with it. Torrey Hunter, 8th Gold Glove. He's got skills in the outfield. I don't see a weakness out there. And you talk about Mathis and Napoli, they've got some throwing skills and catching skills and signal calling skills, Lindsay. I'm all pumped up now.
I know you are, and it's been a long time since I've heard you say get Figgy with it. I'm really excited
we need to get Figgy
about
with
getting this season underway so that I can hear a lot of that. All right, that's HUD's take on the way that everything is shaping up right now. Let's go downstairs. Jose Mota standing by with the skipper to get his take.
Thanks, Lindsay. Mike, can you give us a quick overview as you start the season now on a couple of games under your belt on your rotation, starters, your bullpen, defensively and offensively, how you see this ball club?
Well, you know, Jose, there's a lot of things we're excited about on our club, and there's some things that obviously we need to move forward with and get better at and fill some holes. I think our rotation has the potential to be one of the tops in our league. Right now, there's a lot of question marks. We're very confident with the arms we're putting out there, but you really don't know how it's going to play out until they get some innings under their belt. We do need guys like John Lackey and Irvin Santana and Kelvin Escobar back in the rotation, and when that happens, it's going to give us a lot more depth. As far as our bullpen, I think we're going to have more versatility and be a deeper pen. I know it sounds strange without Francisco Rodriguez there to say that, but we have some good young arms that we haven't seen for a couple years come up, and guys like Arredondo and Kevin Jepson. You combine that with Fuentes and Oliver from the left side, and Scotty Shields and Spire and the young kid Jason Bolger. We're going to have a nice versatile pen that's going to be deep with some power arms, so we're excited about that. On the defensive side, I think that continuity is forming. I really like our infield defense where we are. Outfield, there's a little bit of touch and feel going on right now with Bobby Abreu getting used to Torrey Hunter and Bobby Abreu having to get used to left field and right field. Juan Rivera being out there and getting in the mix. But one thing with Torrey out there, he'll take command and take charge, and it makes things much easier. The offensive side is probably the part we're most excited about. There's some things there with some young players that we're seeing that is something we're really going to need when you look at Kendry Morales and Howard Kendrick, young guys like Jeff Mathis and Mike Napoli, Eric Ibar. We need these guys to perform to their potential, and we're seeing signs of it in spring training and early in the season. They've been attacking the ball well, so it's going to be important to us. Maybe we're not as strong in the rotation right now, but hopefully our offense will be able to carry some of that load.
Thanks a lot, Mike. Good luck.
Thank you, Jose.
Hey, by the way, Mike Scioscia, the impact he's had on some players. They asked former Angel Alfredo Mezaga the person he admires the most. His name's Mike Scioscia. Lindsay.
Hey, I may not be as good looking as Lindsay, but I'll answer that. I'll tag that. Mike Scioscia, he has great managerial skills. He's just beginning his career as the Angels extended him 10 more years. He's already won 1 World Championship, and I see 2, maybe 3 more in the future because the Angels and the way they develop their minor leaguers. Lindsay, it's going to be exciting. Scioscia was contained a little bit. I won't be. This could be the best team he's had in his 10-year run.
Scioscia, the longest tenured manager in the American League.
That's right. Stability. That's what we got here.
Hard to believe it. Who else is a veteran around this joint these days is Joe Saunders. He hasn't been on the hill for very long, but compared to the rest of the guys out there, he's an old vet. We're going to hear from him after this.
Okay. No, we don't need it. Yes, next week.
Just for Men takes 5 easy minutes, targets only the gray hair, and can take you to a more interesting place.
Who's that?
My husband.
Just for Men.
Hey, rookie.
Yeah, Coach.
I got to tell you, lately I'm seeing you hit the ball much harder. And on defense, wow, the plays you're making look real crisp. The detail's amazing.
Yeah, I've been working real hard on my game.
No, that's not it. Ever since I got a plasma TV from Howard's, the game footage I watch is much cleaner.
Catch all the excitement of Angels baseball on a new flat-screen TV from Howard's. Official appliance and flat-screen superstores of the Los Angeles Angels.
What your engine feels, you feel. And when it's running clean, you feel it. That's why Pennzoil Motor Oil is specially formulated to clean out up to 15% of sludge in the first oil change. And a cleaner engine just feels better. So change with Pennzoil and feel the clean. Not just oil, Pennzoil. 5-quart bottles of Pennzoil, $12. Pennzoil High Mileage Vehicle, $13.50. Now at Walmart.
Free ticket to the ballpark? No brainer. Free ticket to all the ballparks? Decisions.
Catch all the action from opening week for free with the MLB Extra Innings free preview from April 6th through the 12th. Watch every team's games and experience MLB Extra Innings enhanced viewing features. Watch the MLB Extra Innings free preview April 6th to the 12th. Watch the free preview on Cox Digital Cable.
Log on for all your official Digger and Friends gear today. Yeah! To get toys, t-shirts, hats, and exclusive Digger collectibles, go to foxsports.com, keyword Digger, or dwstore.com and order now.
The Angels have one win so far this season as they head into their third game of the season against the Oakland A's. That, of course, was a win in the season opener, thanks in part to our guest right now, Soggy Joe Saunders, who pitched 6 2/3 shutout innings and left to a standing ovation. Joe, thanks for being with us. Congratulations on the strong start to the season.
Thank you.
So I want to start with a question. It's our Carl's Jr. Ask a Star question, which comes to us from Beans in Long Beach.
Okay.
And his question for you, have you ever been more nervous than Monday as the opening day starter?
Yes. My debut start probably was the most nervous I've ever been in my life. I would say, I remember standing on the mound and my knees just knocking. I was shaking so bad, and I was just like, thought to myself, hey, just get the first pitch close and we'll go on from there. And luckily I had a pretty decent start.
Hey, Sando, you look really good now. Even that first start, we broadcast the game. You didn't look nervous. You're cool. You're understanding how to control your emotions. Now, why were you like that early? Usually young pitchers evolve into that. Who you get tips from, but it's doing a good job doing it. You are.
Well, I actually learned that from my high school coach, Ron Tugwell. He taught me at an early age to really, show no emotion, to keep your emotions under check, and really to just focus as best you can. And he really instilled that in me, and I've just kind of worked on it from there, regardless of how the game's going or who makes an error behind you. Say, hey, I'm gonna get you another one right here. Let's make another play, and that's where I kind of just take it on there from that.
You talked about, so the advice that you got from your high school coach. I know that you have perhaps been put in a position where you could offer some advice to some of the guys that are filling in for the starters that are on the disabled list to start the season. You were in that position last year. What are you telling guys like Mosley and Lukes?
Nothing really, unless they ask me.
Have they?
No, not really. I mean, they're good enough. Their stuff is good enough, definitely, to succeed. And as long as they trust their stuff and throw strike one, I think that's the most important thing at this level, is to get ahead of the guys. Because if you don't get ahead of the guys and they know what's coming, and they're going to hit you pretty good. And that's what I've learned pretty hardly. And I've just tried to start throwing strike one, and hopefully they can do that too.
I hear you had a big off-season lifestyle change, a new addition to the family.
Yes,
Tell us
I did.
about her.
She's amazing. She's the light of my life, and it's harder now that the season. Actually, last night I didn't see her for like almost 24 hours, it seems, because the game, and then when I get home late, she's already asleep, so I don't get to see her till like 7, 8 in the morning. So it seems like I never get to see her anymore, and I just try to spend as much time with her as I can now, because she's you see her smile, and it just lights up your whole day. And my wife does a great job, and without her too, I wouldn't be where I am today. So,
Sando, way to go, man! That's where your life comes from. Those families.
Right.
Hey, look. Is there a reason you didn't wear your hat tonight, or you just have an exceptional hair day?
No, the guys give me some crap about my dad hair. They call it dad hair, so I had to show it off for everybody out there.
You're looking good, Sando. Keep going, man. Stay healthy and stay in that rotation. Remember, you are the #1 gun now.
Well, thank you.
And that is Matea that we were talking about, right? Your new daughter?
Yeah, Matea. She's
Congratulations
awesome.
on that. And on the first win in your first start.
Way to go, Sando.
Thanks, Rex.
All right, we are going to take another break. When we come back, we'll wrap it up here on Angels Live, bring you tonight's starting lineups for the Angels and the A's.
Tonight on the Best Damn Sports Show, period. We've got the superstar guest, the unbelievable moment. It's the Best Damn Sports Show, period, where the madness never stops. Tonight at 11 on Best Damn.
Seems there are a lot of places out there trying to sell you on some kind of chicken wing.
Maybe we should stick to pizza.
Yeah. But nobody does wings quite like Wingstop. Best I've ever eaten. And you're going to love them. The next time you want wings, leave it to the experts.
Wingstop, the wing experts.
When it comes to going bald, you now have a choice. Advances in medical science have resulted in the world's first and only permanent solution to hair loss.
It is your real hair. It's your natural hair. You wash it, you cut it, you swim with it.
Bosley is the world's most experienced hair restoration experts, having pioneered virtually every major advancement in the art and science of hair restoration.
I'm very satisfied, very happy with what I've done.
This has got to be one of the best decisions I've made in my life, I'll tell you that.
Bosley Hair Restoration is a relatively simple outpatient procedure. The results look completely natural, and it's affordable on nearly any budget. Call the toll-free number now to receive your free, no-obligation information kit that will help you decide if hair restoration at Bosley is right for you. You don't have to accept going bald. Do something about it right now.
Call 1-800-982-1354. That's 1-800-982-1354. Call now.
Back at the Big A, Angels getting set to host the A's. The retooled Oakland lineup, retooled yet again for tonight's game. Eric Chavez will be hitting in the cleanup spot tonight with Holiday and Garcia-Parra both out. Everyone else moves up. Davis hitting ninth.
Yeah, but hey, let's not forget about Jason Giambi. That's right, he's in there at first base tonight, hitting in that third spot. He still can rake that ball off of Oliver right down the left field line. He's a pull power kind of guy, and if he's healthy, he's going to help them immensely.
One change to the Angels lineup, that is at the catcher position. Mike Napoli making his first start of the season in instead of Jeff Mathis.
Nappy's hoping to make the people happy with a big home run. 20 home runs last year, Lindsey. Wow, he's back in there making his Angel debut tonight behind the dish. He will be a factor if he can just get that big bat going. Nappy could make him happy.
Remember, after the game, Hud and I will both be out here at the Rocks with an Angels Live post-game show. Hyundai highlights. Jose will be in the clubhouse with interviews and a preview of tomorrow night's series finale against the A's. Of course, our next Angels Live pregame show will be tomorrow at 6:30. We'll bring you the pregame Angels Hall of Fame inductions. That at 6:55. Get you set for first pitch a little bit later than usual. Game starting tomorrow at 7:25. Next, though, it is Game 3 of this 4-game set against the A's. Nick Adenhart versus Dana Eveland. Enjoy the game, everybody. We will see you afterwards.
Want a bull market look at a bear market price? Take a seat at Supercuts. You'll get a look that'll turn heads with cash left to stimulate the economy however you like. Naughty boy. Stylish cuts only at Supercuts every time. Guess what's totally in fashion these days, ladies? Saving money without looking like it. At Supercuts, you'll get the cut and color you know you love without sacrificing life's essentials like rent or food or mojitos. Supercolor only at Supercuts every time.
Prime Ticket has brought Southern California viewers the best in high school sports for over a decade. Now, along with Farmers Insurance, we're proud to honor athletes that are standouts on and off the field of play. The Farmers Insurance Student Athlete Citizen Award recognizes kids who maintain a GPA of 2.5 or above and take part in extracurricular involvement such as community service. Congratulations to Sarah Villanueva from Sun Valley Poly on being named Farmers Student Athlete.
I've always had a love affair with food. I think I've tasted every flavor imaginable. But there's something about the Western bacon. It reminds me of being in high school, sneaking out before dinner to savor that sweet, spicy sauce, and leaving no evidence behind.
The Carl's Jr. Western Bacon $6 burger. More than just a piece of meat.
You dream of one day being able to build something. And you have come to realize that it requires hard work, patience, practice, and skill. You might have what it takes to accomplish it. The Construction Management Program at ITT Technical Institute is designed to provide a foundation in construction management, construction techniques, and legal issues relating to the construction management field. The construction industry needs professionals with skills and knowledge in the management, technological, and economic aspects of construction projects. Building blocks were just the beginning. Take the next step toward reaching your goal. ITT Technical Institute's Construction Management Program, Education for the Future. To find out more, call 1-800-942-0088 or visit us on the web.
The all-new Nissan Z. It's here.
You're watching Opening Week Home Team Baseball, presented by Firestone.
We're at the Big A, Angel Stadium in Anaheim for the third game in this four-game series between the Angels and the Oakland A's. Opening Week Home Team Baseball presented by Firestone. Happy to have you with us, everybody. Rory Marcus along with Mark Gubazat. Tonight, the Angels and the A's. And for the first time this short season, the Angels will have Mike Napoli back behind the plate.
Huge, Rory. I mean, what he did at the end of the season last year showed the Angels what he's capable of doing. This tremendous power swing. You know, he can hit the ball to left field. He can go to right center. Did it with authority those last 15 games with 16 ribeye steaks, including those 6 home runs. Perfect guy to have at the back end of that lineup right now to be able to consistently drive in the runs. Much better lineup with him in there right now.
Ribeye steaks for Napoli, huh?
Ribeye steaks.
All right. Easing his way into the lineup and getting more comfortable all the time. The newest Angel, Bobby Abreu.
So patient at the plate, provides so much an opportunity to be able to score runs in that number 3 slot. When you look at his consistency throughout his career, the batting average there over 300. Of course, the RBIs, 7 the last 8 years, 100 plus. So here's a guy that gives him the power, gives him the patience at the plate, and an opportunity to score and win a lot of games. Perfect to have him in that 3 slot.
The Angels and A's have split the first 2 games of this series. Tonight, the Angels send the young right-hander, Nick Adenhart, to the mound. He was with the club for a short time last year, hoping for better results tonight. The Angels and A's coming up next.
Hey, guys. Oh, meatballs. The pizza thing, it still feels new, yeah. But you're gonna be surrounded by close friends. 7 different cheeses will be here to support you, and a fresh hand-rolled crust giving you a great big hug. Yeah. Are we okay? Let's give you some time alone.
The Meatball Marvel. We put in extra effort and extra meatballs to make it extra special. Round Table, the last honest pizza.
No Hollywood special effects that say we're magic. Just precise service that respects your time. Jiffy Lube. Where like this commercial, you're in, you're out, you're on your way.
Go to JiffyLubeLA.com now until April 12th, and you can get a coupon good for 20% off a Jiffy Lube signature service oil change.
No high-paid actors, no catchy jingle, just convenient locations and hours that respect your time. Jiffy Lube. Where like this commercial, you're in, you're out, you're on your way.
I faced one of the toughest challenges of my life. Right here. I couldn't swim. But I can still hear my drill instructor today. Don't quit. So I jumped in. Apprehensive and scared out of my mind. But I came up a Marine.
The few, the proud, the Marines.
Why do so many people who drive a Honda Accord buy another one? Well, when you have a reputation for quality and reliability, a proven track record for low cost of ownership, and been recognized as the longest-lasting car in its class, is it any wonder the Accord has the highest owner loyalty? Yeah, we came up with the same answer. Go to Edmunds.com for an independent report on the true cost to own an Accord. And then see your Honda dealer for great leases and low financing.
These days, automotive lease specials can sometimes look like this. But at Allen, we've been here for more than 60 years.
And we'll be here for at least 60 more.
Like Allen's courteous and friendly sales.
And Allen's reliable and award-winning service.
And Allen's customer loyalty that is second to none. At Allen, the more things change, the more we stay the same.
Our family serving your family for over 60 years.
Very unique routine when he steps into the batter's box.
Incredible! Oh my goodness! He steps back into the box and here comes the pitcher. Did he do it? He did!
You talk about fearless.
Only MLB Tonight has it all with more highlights and insights than any other show. Catch it Monday through Saturday on MLB Network.
Fox Sports West presents Angels Baseball, brought to you by Carl's Jr., the Kentucky Bourbon $6 burger with bacon, bourbon glaze, and crispy onion straws, new at Carl's Jr. And by Howard's, official appliance and flat screen superstores of the Los Angeles Angels. And we're here at the Big A, where the Angels and Oakland A's are playing the third game in this four-game series, just about ready to start the ball game. Let's take a look at the Oakland A's batting order tonight. Orlando Cabrera in that 2 slot. He had his best batting average year ever when he was playing here for the Angels. They've added Jason Giambi. They have Eric Chavez back. Jack Cust has power. Kurt Suzuki, Travis Buck, Mark Ellis, and Rajay Davis getting a start tonight against this guy.
Yeah, Nick Adenhart. He's had a good spring training. 26 innings pitched. Got a very good fastball, 91 to 93. When he stays on top of that fastball, good movement. He's got a good curveball, a slider, and a changeup. Above all, he's got to be out there more aggressive. Last year, walked too many guys. He's got too good of stuff to walk batters.
That's what hurt him when he was on the big league level and even at Salt Lake last year. Tonight he has Juan Rivera, Torrey Hunter, and Bobby Abreu in the outfield behind him, with Figgins, Ibar, Kendrick, and Morales in the infield, and he'll pitch to Mike Napoli.
You know, last year at AAA, that 9-13, that ERA was high. Not like him, but part of the reason you mentioned, Rory, was the fact he wasn't around the strike zone as much as he would like. Mike Butcher worked a lot with him in spring training. Talked to Butch about him a couple days ago. He said, hey, he's been more aggressive, working down in the strike zone, making his fielders aggressive, fielding ground balls at will. There's Butch. He said the same thing. He just want to see him be aggressive.
Well, a year ago, he walked 75 in 145 innings at Salt Lake. 13 walks in 12 innings on the big league level. But in the spring, he was better, much better. And Bob Guerin puts a pretty good lineup out there. We saw that last night when Oakland collected 16 hits. Ryan Sweeney leads off. And Adenhart's first pitch misses a little low. Sweeney has had a pretty good series. 2 balls, no strikes. It's cool in the stands tonight, kind of a cool night here at the Big A. And when the breeze blows, it feels downright chilly. But they bundled up and came out for the ball game tonight. Three and one to Sweeney. Okay, sometimes you talk about a team, maybe a basketball or a football game. They need a good start. Same thing applies to Adenhart tonight, doesn't it?
Definitely for a confidence level.
And he walks the leadoff man. Sweeney on 5 pitches.
That's a big thing you want to see out of Nick Adenhart, just being aggressive. Just missed on a few of those pitches. Now with Sweeney at first base, a guy that can run a little bit, they might test Mike Napoli coming back from that shoulder surgery during the offseason. Finally got some innings behind the plate at the end of spring training in Arizona, but they might test him early on.
Jeff Mathis watching from the dugout tonight. He's had a couple of good games here. Orlando Cabrera at the plate for the Oakland A's. Oh and 1. Cabrera might have been taking a strike there. The weather tonight, it's not bone-chilling cold or anything like that, but feels a little bit more like an Oakland home game than here in the Big A. Softly into right, Abreu comes on. 1 out. Adenhart bounces back and gets Cabrera after the opening walk.
That'll help him relax this a little bit. You see how the Angels are so high on him as far as having good stuff, that late movement on the fastball. He's been throwing 92, 93. He's going to have to make sure that Ryan Sweeney doesn't get a good lead. At some point, he might want to challenge Mike Napoli, see how strong that shoulder is, even though Oakland's not a team that runs a whole lot.
Jason Giambi up there. And Adenhart gets ahead 0-1 on Giambi. This is another patient hitter. Giambi's always been a guy who would take a walk. Talk about experience just in age alone. Jason Giambi, he is 16 years older than Adenhart. Good breaking ball, 0-2.
He's got above average curveball too. That's a solid 12-6 action on that one. A lot more sliders in spring training too, going with a very good changeup. Good mechanics there. Got over the front foot perfectly. Dropped it in there for a strike.
Adenhart is 22 years old. Lined to left field. It's going to drop in there. A soft line drive into left. Sweeney's going to third, and he just made it. Juan Rivera has a good arm. The ball wasn't hit very hard. That's a pretty good read by Sweeney.
Adenhart way ahead of the count. Another curveball, but this time it was elevated in the strike zone. Giambi strong enough to be able to punch that into left field. Juan Rivera did a nice job of aggressively charging that strong throw, and Sweeney barely got his foot in. Solid job by Juan Rivera. Got himself a good throwing position, but clearly safe at third.
Runners on the corners with one out, and Eric Chavez up there for Oakland. Now the next thing for Adenhart is to see how he responds to a little adversity here in the first inning. 1-0 to Chavez. Two balls, no strikes.
As a young pitcher, too, you want to think of the lines of limit the damage. Even if they get a run across, get some outs here for Mike Scioscia. You don't want to put yourself in a big inning situation by walking some batters also.
Came back with a fastball for a strike and goes 2-1 to Chavez, who stands very deep in that batter's box. Back foot almost out of the box. Good fastball, 2-2. 93 miles an hour from Nick Adenhart. He pretty much obliterates that back line in the batter's box, and his heel's pretty much out. Full count.
Pretty good pitch by Adenhart. If he had a little more time in the show here, he might have gotten that pitch. Tried that two-seam to bring it back in, just off the inside corner. That was excellent. You see the movement on this fastball as it starts it in the inside hip and tries to catch the corner.
Eric Chavez stays alive, 3-2. A walk to Ryan Sweeney and a single by Jason Giambi. The A's have two men on with one out in the first inning. And Chavez fouls another one off.
Good thing, though, for Adenhart, he's just one pitch away from getting out of this inning. Get a ground ball to one of the middle infielders. He can turn a double play and get through it.
This will be his 8th pitch in this at-bat to Eric Chavez. So it's a pretty good battle between a guy who's been an all-star and the pitcher just trying to make his way through. And he struck him out with a curveball. Got him looking. Chavez knew it.
It's one of those curveballs that locks the batter. That's a good curveball. Good call, too, by Mike Napoli on that curveball there after a lot of fastballs in a row, and Chavez was timing him, but he dropped a good slow curveball. Good game plan by Mike Napoli behind the plate.
And the rookie had the confidence, 3-2, to throw that. 2 outs with Jack Cust coming up. Cust played right field last night. He's DHing tonight. And another dangerous hitter takes the curveball for ball 1. Two on, 2 out. Cust hit 33 home runs a year ago. And it's 2-0. There's that good curveball again. He threw it 2-0 and got a strike.
Oh, you like to see that out of a young pitcher. Able to throw a curveball behind an account and also throw a curveball, a 3-2 count.
2-1 now.
Another 2-1 count. Going to fastball on the outside corner.
And Cust fouls it off. Last year, Cust led the league in walks and strikeouts. That's somewhat unusual. Jason Giambi's done it. Babe Ruth did it 4 times.
Now the count even up now, 2-2. You have options. Coming in with the deuce.
And another full count. Cust played for a long time in the minor leagues until he finally seems to have found a home here with Oakland.
It's pretty amazing. 111 walks, 197 strikeouts, AL record,
and 33 home runs.
Yep.
It was all or nothing. And there's the walk that loads the bases. So Adenhart has walked 2 in the inning. And he's going to get a visit for his troubles. Having thrown 24 pitches already, he still has a chance to get out of it, though, if he can get Kurt Suzuki.
That's one of the difficult tasks. If you're a pitching coach, you know he's trying to throw strikes, Nick Adenhart, but Mike Butcher wants to convey, say, hey, look, your stuff is very good. You're throwing 92, 93, good curveball. Let's go after him. Get ahead, then expand the strike zone a little bit. If you keep falling behind 2-0, it's a difficult task to be able to come back and get these tough hitters out.
The A's have Ryan Sweeney at third, Jason Giambi at second, and Jack Cust aboard at first. With Suzuki, who makes his home in Torrance, California, at the plate. Suzuki has a pretty good eye up there. He walked 44 times last year. Batting with the bases loaded and 2 outs. One and one. Kurt Suzuki went to high school in Maui. And he grounds one to the left side. Figgins fires to first, and Adenhart gets out of it. The A's leave the bases loaded. No score in the first.
Gather the family and set out the plates. KFC has a deal to fill the whole gang. Introducing the 14-piece Fantastic Feast. 14 drumsticks and thighs, 2 large mashed potatoes with gravy, a large coleslaw, 6 biscuits, and a chocolate cake for dessert. All for just $19.99. Feed the whole family with enough for leftovers. The 14-piece Fantastic Feast, just $19.99. A feast to make your family happy, a price to make you delirious. Only at KFC.
H&R Block certified tax professionals will do your taxes right.
My people got it right to the tune of $2,538.
My people got me almost $1,000 my old tax guy missed.
Found an extra $2,628 that I missed by doing my taxes online.
Last year, we found errors on 4 out of 5 returns prepared by others. That's why we have the confidence to guarantee you the maximum refund.
I need every penny I could get.
My people got it right.
No wonder 23 million people trust H&R Block. You've got people.
The all-new Nissan Z. It's here.
Bottom of the first inning, no score. The A's left them loaded. The Angels are loaded up with this lineup tonight. Sean Figgins on top of the order as always. Howie Kendrick batting second. Bobby Abreu and Vladdy Guerrero and Torrey Hunter.
Stop what you're doing and listen up. Capistrano Ford is now servicing all domestic and import vehicles. Tires, brakes, batteries, whatever you need. Capistrano Ford will fix it up and beat any advertised price doing it. We'll even throw a 27-point inspection and complimentary car wash at no charge. And don't forget about Capistrano Ford's exclusive Owner's Advantage. All service work and parts earn you 5% cash back on future service work. Book your appointment today at 949-240-1250. That's 949-240-1250. Capistrano Ford.
You know, for a company like ours that deals in ink and paper, digital technology is key. That's why we signed up for Cox Business Internet and Cox Digital Telephone. Whether it's huge data transfers or live webinars with clients or phone service linking the whole business, Cox gives us reliable tools. We can't print money, so their offer really helps our budget. Every business needs a technology partner like Cox. Call Cox today.
Of Palmdale High School by the Brewers, and also went to College of the Canyons. Figgins taps one to Ellis's right, and the second baseman gets it. Mark Ellis at second base. Good solid second baseman. Here's the outfield tonight with Buck, Davis, and Sweeney. There's Ellis at second. Giambi at first, Cabrera and Chavez. That's not bad. Suzuki behind the plate, Dana Eveland on the mound.
Solid infield defense for Oakland. If you can get ground balls, they're going to make those plays. And Ellis, solid there. Nice play against Sean Figgins.
Howie Kendrick takes ball one. Dana Eveland has 11 major league wins to his credit, so at 25 years old, he's a little bit further along than Nick Adenhart right now. Howie pops one down the right field line. Foul ball.
Eveland's one of those pitchers, when he gets on a roll, he's very difficult to hit. He does have some tough stretches. Last year he walked 77 guys in 168 innings. That's a lot of walks. So when his command goes away, that's when he gets into trouble.
To Cabrera. Kendrick is retired. 2 ground ball outs so far. Bobby Abreu coming up. This will be a lefty against a lefty. You talked about Abreu in the pregame. He's one of those guys who is so consistent you can almost write his numbers in.
20 home runs, 20 stolen bases, 100 RBIs, lots of walks. The on-base percentage is over 400. Playing solid defense. Very smart. Very good baseball player.
Abreu's former team, the Yankees, lost in Baltimore again today. Orioles 7, Yankees 5. Oh, and 2. And Eveland gets it. A 1-2-3 inning for Dana Eveland. The Angels are out, no score after an inning.
Hey, Chip, need you in the wheelhouse.
Tenacious grip, no matter the conditions. Firehawk tires with Unity technology, only from Firestone.
When it comes to golf equipment, go see the pros at Roger Dunn Golf Shops, the biggest name in golf in Southern California. Shop with confidence with our exclusive 90-day satisfaction guarantee on the largest selection of the latest equipment and apparel from top-name brands, all with our lowest price guarantee. Plus, Roger Dunn offers free computerized vector swing analysis and expert full-service club repair. Shop with the pros at Roger Dunn, with 14 convenient locations in Southern California.
From an epic time comes an epic tale of an epic hero with epic insecurities.
First of all, this is not my sword. My sword is huge. It's way bigger than his.
This April, Comedy Central is shedding a dim light.
Can I pull this off?
On the Dark Ages.
The resistance rests in your hands. I weep at the prospect.
Oh, snap. Guys.
Crowd Mandoon and the Flaming Sword of Fire. The epic series begins tomorrow at 10 on Comedy Central.
Fox Sports West presents Angels Baseball, brought to you by Jack in the Box. Right now, try the mini sirloin burgers. They're 3 delicious burgers on toasted mini buns. And by your Southern California Ford dealers and the new Ford Advantage Plan. Top of the second inning, no score. The fans at the Big A tonight on a chilly evening, really, for baseball. The difference in the first inning right now is that Nick Adenhart threw 27 pitches. Dana Eveland threw 11.
You didn't see how he responds after a long inning like that. But then Dana Eveland had a quick inning against the Angels batters. Back out there trying to make those adjustments, be more consistent in that strike zone.
And the first pitch to Travis Buck is just off the plate. Sam Holbrook is the home plate umpire tonight. And it's 2-0 to Buck. Now this is the 7th batter he's faced. He's gone 2-0. He's done 4 of them. But he did get out of a bases loaded jam in the first inning. And now it's 2-1 to Buck. We mentioned the Yankees lost today, and the Red Sox lost at Fenway to the Tampa Bay Rays, 7-2. Red Sox will be here this weekend. Swing and a miss by Buck. He strikes out. We've seen Adenhart throw a curveball for a strikeout. That was a fastball.
Good job of elevating that fastball, changing the eye level of Travis Buck, but a good fastball at 93 with movement at the end. You like Adenhart's mechanics. Big thing for him to stay back just long enough, not rush and go forward. When he does that, he's effective around that strike zone.
Mark Ellis up there for the A's. And he lashes one into right field. The second hit for the Oakland A's tonight. Fans, tomorrow night is your last chance to take advantage of the great deals available for opening week. Tickets are still available for $3 in the view level, $5 in the lower view, and $10 in the right and left field pavilions for tomorrow night's game. Use the password VLAD at the Angels Stadium ticket window or angelsbaseball.com to purchase your tickets.
It'll be a fun night tomorrow night also.
Brian Downing and Chuck Finley being inducted into the Angels Hall of Fame. So get here early for those ceremonies. Finley and Downing, two of the all-time great Angels, no doubt. And there will be some other names out of the Angel past, some significant players who will also be here tomorrow night. It's 0-1 to Rajai Davis. Curveball just missed. The pitching for that Red Sox series, Shane Lukes and Tim Wakefield Friday. Joe Saunders, Brad Penny Saturday. And then Sunday, Dustin Mosley goes against Josh Beckett. Ellis back in there.
Ellis with 14 stolen bases last year. Pretty good speed. Davis has had some pretty good success against the Angels in the past. 400 career batting average against the Halos.
He came in as a pinch runner last night. One ball, one strike to Rajai Davis, batting ninth for the A's tonight. One and two now. The other American League final today, Gooby. The Tigers put one in the win column. They beat the Blue Jays 5-1.
Jim Leyland under a little bit of pressure there for the Tigers this year. Last year they were expected to go to the World Series. They fell apart. And this year, a little different ball club now with people like Sheffield not around.
2-2 to Davis. Adenhart in these first couple of innings has been consistently around 92, 93 miles an hour with his fastball. And if you can spot it, put it where you want, that's plenty. And he gets Davis with the breaking ball. That's 3 strikeouts the first time through the order for Nick Adenhart.
Another good curveball. 2-2 count, throw that one off the outside part of the plate. See, with that good fastball you mentioned, 92, 93, free and easy. Good curveball. He has this little slider and a changeup. I think Mike Butcher's going to work with him a little bit more so, picking up the pace a little bit. Well, you don't think too much of the mound. That's the most important thing. It sounds weird, but the best thing is you grab that baseball and let it go.
Ryan Sweeney takes ball one. I guess that was never much of an issue with you, huh?
No, thinking wasn't one of my strong points. It's overrated. Thanks for pointing that one out too, Rory.
You brought those same skills into the booth. Sweeney walked his first time up. And now it's 2-0 to him right here. The Oakland leadoff man had a good spring. He had 23 hits in spring training, which was tied for their club lead. Although I don't know if there are too many statistics that are less meaningful than the spring training stats.
These are numbers, though, that you look at and you wonder, when is he going to be more consistent around the zone? 40 pitches, only 22 strikes. He's got great stuff.
Yeah, that's tonight.
Let's go after him.
Base hit for Sweeney into left field. Well, you're playing from behind, aren't you, when you're 2-0 consistently?
Hitters, all of a sudden, they go for, if you're 0-2, it's a whole different story. Your batting average generally going to be about 180, but if you go 2-0, the batting average tip over the scale of over 300. Because you got to be looking fastball, and you got to challenge it. No matter how good of a fastball you have, it's going to be out over the plate. You got to throw for a strike. You see that fastball right there, middle part of the plate in our Exmo replay. You have to challenge them. You have to split the plate when you're behind the count. Now, if you're ahead, you can hit it the corner, just off the corner.
2 out, 2 on, and Orlando Cabrera at the plate for Oakland. Curveball hit the third. Figgins gets it to Kendrick, and Adenhart's out of another jam. No score after an inning and a half.
I just finished the new Midnight Truffle Blizzard, and I'm on cloud 9. Getting hard to breathe. It'll take your breath away. The new Midnight Truffle Blizzard has arrived at Dairy Queen with rich truffles and creamy DQ soft serve.
I'm here with Angels manager Mike Scioscia. Mike, you're always telling me about how great they are. And today, I saw for myself. Wow.
Well, thanks, but we still have some rough edges to work out.
Oh, I don't agree. They're knowledgeable and experienced, and their speed's like lightning.
Yeah, I think that speed's huge.
Tell me about it. Next day delivery, 7 days a week.
Wait a minute. You're talking about Howard's, aren't you?
Well, yeah. What'd you think I was talking about? One of those national chain stores?
75% of all the vehicles we've ever sold in this country are still on the road. Now that's a long-term investment. Range Rover, the luxury that's more than a luxury. For special deals, visit a Land Rover Center today.
Bottom of the second inning, no score. The A's have already left 5 men on base. Vlad Guerrero DHing again. He has a sore pectoral muscle in the chest area, so he is not in the outfield here for the first few games of the season. It basically hurts a little bit when he throws the ball. Doesn't stop him from running or swinging the bat. So he's DHing for the 3rd straight game.
Mike Scioscia felt that he would be ready to go in the outfield against the Boston Red Sox. He's getting close. He's feeling much better each day. Good luxury to be able to have Vlad to be able to go be a DH and put Bobby Abreu back in the right field where he's more comfortable, play more games, and Juan Rivera in left. Of course, Torrey Hunter in center.
There's Torrey waiting on deck for the Angels. Dana Eveland. Eveland has a brother, Kyle, as you see, Vladdy chased one.
And he's got a smile on his face. He was convinced he thought 2-0, I got to get a fastball here. He was hacking no matter what. This ball might have hit the grass. Just barely inside the grass. He was up hacking.
Well, he didn't turn around to the umpire and ask him if that was a strike. Eveland's younger brother is a second baseman who was drafted by the Milwaukee Brewers, but didn't sign. Dana Eveland was originally drafted by the Brewers. Right to Mark Ellis at second base. And he gets Vladdy. That'll bring on Torrey Hunter. Torrey Hunter stepping in with 1 out in the bottom of the second.
Well, that was a pretty close pitch to being out of the strike zone. Torrey not liking that one at all. Tim Holbrook, though, gave him the benefit of the doubt on that breaking pitch.
And in the Angel dugout, they're thinking, give our guy that pitch too. Orlando Cabrera retires Hunter. 2 outs. These are 2 young pitchers who both have pretty good curveballs, wouldn't you say?
Adenhart's outpitch, that curveball. Eveland has a slider. So good breaking pitches, like you said, Rory. Good stuff, especially when he gets ahead of the count. Eveland's pretty tough. Got 4 ground ball outs already.
Kendry Morales at the plate. One and 0 to Kendry. Two balls, no strikes. Two and 1. The Royals shut out the White Sox tonight, 2-0. Kansas City gets their first win. Three and 1 to Morales.
Now you would think in this count 3-1 should be a fastball. We saw what he did against Vlad. He's going to fastball on the outside corner.
There's the first hit of the night for the Angels. Kendry Morales went right with that fastball.
So that swing right there has got to make Mickey Hatcher feel good about what he sees out of Kendry Morales. Batting right tonight, hit that ball sharply in the right center field. Good balance. Didn't open up that front hip at all. Got that front shoulder locked in and did hard in the right.
Juan Rivera batting now with 2 outs. Juan's season last year was slowed by injury. But he's healthy and ready to go. This is a guy who, when he gets hot, and it usually happens later on in the season, he can almost carry you for a while. You mentioned Eveland sometimes will struggle with his command, and Suzuki's going out to try and settle him back in.
It's one of those weird things. When you're a pitcher, you got a lot of time in between starts. You sit around in that dugout, and it's so often you see a pitcher, particularly a young pitcher, you get 2 easy outs. The next thing you know, watch out, it'll be 2 outs, 2-0. What I mean by that, the next 2 pitches will be out of the strike zone. You lose a little bit of focus, and before you know it, there's a chance of a big inning going against you because you lost that little bit of focus. And that's what Eveland has done right now, allowed the Angels to get the base hit, and now a good count to get a fastball again.
2-0 to Rivera. Now 3-0. Well, what are you betting? Does he swing here if he likes it?
Definitely. He gets that fastball middle in. He's definitely going to be hacking. On the outside part of the plate, he may not want to go after it.
He goes after it and whacks it into left field. Back-to-back solid singles for the Angels. 2 men on with 2 outs. And the first at-bat of 2009 coming for Mike Napoli.
A lot of hitters don't like to go up there hacking 3-0, but he was centered in on that inside part of the plate. Looking middle in, and that's what he got, a fastball right at that spot, and a great swing. Juan Rivera hit that ball hard in left field for a base hit.
So here is Napoli. Eveland gets ahead of Mike. One and one. Eveland retired the first 5 men he faced. He's given up back-to-back singles to Morales and Rivera. 1-1 to Napoli. Chavez is there to make a nice stop and throw him out. The Gold Glove is still intact, apparently. Eric Chavez, good play.
Thank you. How you doing? Oh, fine, thank you. 9, please.
Don't like stopping? Starting May 9th, you can fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Orange County to San Francisco International for just $49 one way. Low fares, no hidden fees.
Way out west, there's a story told about a bunch of cowboys, tiny and bold, riding tall, tall in the saddle, herding cows the size of schnauzers, but they're cattle. Yippee-yi-yay, mini sirloin burgers. Yippee-yi-yo, mini sirloin burgers. Yippee-yi-yay, mini sirloin burgers. Ha!
What's the best car for the money? U.S. News and World Report says it's a Toyota. Which has the best resale value? Kelley Blue Book says it's a Toyota. The highest retained value? IntelliChoice says it's a Toyota. Funny how one name keeps coming up. Toyota, the most dependable and fuel-efficient car company. So see your Toyota dealer today.
Fox Sports West presents Angels Baseball, brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. And by all 59 Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy. Third inning. No score. And the Oakland A's coming to bat against 22-year-old Nick Adenhart. The A's have left 5 men stranded on base in 2 innings, which doesn't spoil the pink cotton candy one bit.
It's going all over the hand, too. Sticky.
Yep, that half of his arm is in there. Giambi the batter now, leading off the third.
There's definitely a lot of vitamins in that cotton candy, don't you think? Highly nutritious?
I don't think there's any question about it. The more, the better. Vitamin-enriched cotton candy.
Oh, that's all those vitamins. I have to bring it up to our booth up here, Rory.
Yeah, good. Let's get it all over ourselves. 0-2. The count to Jason Giambi.
Back-to-back times 0-2 against Giambi. Last time he threw the curveball and he fought it off in left field for a base hit. This time going to fastball inside.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Wow. Well, the Oakland fans made it in for the game. I guess we can't complain if he wants to wear a lot of green. There's a lot of red around here. Full count now to Giambi, 3-2.
Well, that was a pretty good pitch again. And down to Mike Scioscia, he was questioning where that pitch was. Fastball on the inside part of the plate.
No, Mike never questions the home plate.
Giambi with the reputation of having a good eye.
In the air to left field, Rivera drifts back. 1 out. See, that look doesn't question the umpire.
Not at all.
He has that down, though. He knows just how much he can push a little bit and then pull back. Sometimes just a look, sometimes a, oh. There's ball 1 to Eric Chavez. You get the feeling Adenhart's living a little dangerously, don't you? Behind on some counts, 3-2 quite often. Men on base the first couple of innings. Pop up, shallow center. Here comes Hunter. Can he get there? Yes. He usually does. Fans, Big Bang Fridays are back. The first Big Bang Friday of 2009 takes place this Friday as the Angels host the Red Sox. Now available for this exciting matchup is the great offer of buy 3 tickets, get 1 free, the ticket special. This offer available in select seating areas when using the password ANGELS at the Angels Stadium ticket window or angelsbaseball.com. Jack Cust. You've been out there on the rocks when they've shot those fireworks off, haven't you?
Yeah, it's pretty exciting.
Is it loud enough?
Quite a bit. It's like being in an airport at times. So it is spectacular, though. Your heart gets palpitating a little bit when you're that close to the fireworks, but it's beautiful.
1 ball, 1 strike. What I enjoy about that, Gooby, is that you're a guy who is frightened by it each and every time. What, they're shooting fireworks tonight?
What's that? Fireworks. I love them. I just wondered, one time it actually came down and landed in my hair to one. That was a beautiful thing. I like running around on fire. It was nice.
The 1-2 pitch to Jack Cust. And Adenhart has a 1-2-3 third inning. After 2.5, no score.
Here you go. Here are your burgers.
The pricey restaurant burger these guys can't stop talking about is actually from Carl's Jr.
How are y'all doing today?
The Kentucky Bourbon $6 burger for about $5.
I just paid $14 for a Carl's Jr. $6 burger without blinking an eye.
H&R Block certified tax professionals will do your taxes right.
My people got it right to the tune of $2,538.
My people got me almost $1,000. My old tax guy missed.
Found an extra $2,628 that I missed by doing my taxes online.
Last year, we found errors on 4 out of 5 returns prepared by others. That's why we have the confidence to guarantee you the maximum refund.
I need every penny I could get.
My people got it right.
No wonder 23 million people trust H&R Block. You've got people.
This one's good. It's flat. Let's drive this thing and see what it sounds like.
Yes. It worked.
Log on for all your official Digger & Friends gear today.
Yeah!
To get toys, t-shirts, hats, and exclusive Digger collectibles, go to Fox Sports.
Free ticket to the ballpark? No brainer.
Free ticket to all the ballparks? Decisions.
Catch all the action from opening week for free with the MLB Extra Innings free preview from April 6th through the 12th. Watch every team's games and experience MLB Extra Innings enhanced viewing features. Watch the MLB Extra Innings free preview April 6th to the 12th. Watch the free preview on Cox Digital Cable.
From an epic time comes an epic tale of an epic hero with epic insecurities.
First of all, this is not my sword. My sword is huge. It's way bigger than his.
This April, Comedy Central is shedding a dim light.
Can I pull this off?
On the dark ages.
The resistance rests in your hands. I weep at the prospect.
Oh, snap, guys.
Crowd-Mandoon and the Flaming Sword of Fire. The epic series begins tomorrow at 10 on Comedy Central.
1-2. And Ibar goes down swinging on the breaking ball. Second strikeout for Dana Eveland. That's that slider. He loves to throw that back foot when he's ahead of the count. You see how you get on top of that, turn the wrist. Different spin of the baseball from the sliders compared to a fastball. Down and in, nothing you can do once you make that commitment to swing at the bat. Strikeout for Eveland. Sean Figgins grounded out his first time up. Strike one. Minnesota beat Seattle by 1 run again tonight, 6-5. That loss for the Mariners last night had to just be galling. They were 2 runs up with 2 out and nobody on base in the bottom of the 9th and gave it up. And for a team that lost the amount of games that they did last year, you want to get on a roll early on in the season. Everyone will say, well, games are so important in the month of September. They are just the same in April. On the ground to shortstop, Cabrera gets Figgins. Yeah, you're right. And then the Mariners came back with a 1-run loss again tonight. So after winning their opener in Minnesota, they've dropped 2 in a row. 2 outs, Howie Kendrick stepping in. Howie grounded out to Cabrera, his first time up. Well, I tell you have a huge gap between the left field and center field. Look how far of a distance here, especially with a guy like Eveland who throws a lot of sliders. If he gets at the inside corner but not down, Howie could drop the bat head and run forever there in left center. Obviously, the A's spray charts show Howie getting a lot of hits into right center field, and that's why Davis is so far over for Howie Kendrick. He does have that great inside-out swing, and he also hit that home run to right center field. One and 2 to Howie Kendrick. Up the middle, base hit for Kendrick. Torrey Hunter was talking about Bobby Abreu. Bobby coming to the plate right now, and his patience at the plate is having an effect on the other players on the team.
Man, you know, just watching him, man, he's working the pitcher. He's trying to read the pitcher, see if he's tipping his pitches and different things like that. His first at bat, he just works the pitcher and try to let us see as many pitches as we can. And it kind of trickled down to Vladdy, to me, maybe not Vladdy, but to me and the other guys, it kind of trickled down, and that can have an effect on your lineup in a positive way.
Bobby Abreu goes after the first pitch, of course, after we run that soundbite. And fouls it away.
Well, we knew we were setting him up.
That's right.
He's going to throw that fastball right down the middle to hack at it. But Torrey said the same. I talked to him for a while about that. I said, hey, you know, he sets up pitchers too, Bobby Abreu. Just like Ricky Henderson did the same thing. Took a lot of first pitches, but when he thought he might get a good fastball to drive, that's when he's going to be more aggressive. But the more pitches you see, not only for Bobby, but the rest of this team, the better chance you are going to see Eveland's out pitch and what he's going to try to get you out effectively throughout the game.
Eveland struck him out first time up. It's interesting. You wonder what makes the great ones great. And Torrey Hunter, he gets a guy like this as a teammate, and he's watching every time Abreu gets up there.
You're always learning. Good players make adjustments and listen when other players come about on your team.
1 ball, 1 strike to Bobby Abreu. The two of them there. Torrey Hunter's not sitting back on that bench. He's right up there, not missing anything. In the hole at short, tough play. Cabrera throws to second, but everybody's safe. It's an infield hit for Abreu.
And a smart play by Cabrera to hold that baseball. He wasn't going to be able to throw that across to get Bobby Abreu. He held that ball and just fought off a pretty decent pitch. Went the other way as always. Get that front shoulder in. Cabrera, hold on, try to get it. Howie at second. But an infield hit. Now the Big Daddy's up with a chance to do some damage.
2 out, 2 on. You notice Torrey Hunter said, well, I don't know about Vladdy. It might not change him too much, but...
You know, and Torrey, too, he's a guy that's been identified as a very aggressive hitter, too, but Torrey's seen more pitches. Vlad will take some pitches here and there, but if he sees and knows the fastball's coming, he's swinging.
He's swinging, and he fouls it away. Vladdy's not likely to alter his approach at this point in his career.
Never seen a player quite like him. Kirby Puckett, the late Kirby Puckett was a guy that could hit a fastball on the ground, hit a fastball over his head, but nobody quite can keep the ball fair as good as Vlad can on that fastball off the inside corner.
0-1 to Guerrero. Chavez fielded that ball fair, but was already a foul ball. Eveland gets ahead, 0-2.
He's staying fastball. Oakland pitches Vlad inside a lot. The ball right off the top of his foot. They stay fastballs in, cut fastballs in, sliders in. They're trying to make sure Vlad is unable to get his arms extended.
Two on, 2 out in a scoreless tie in the 3rd inning. Whoa, that one bounces away from Suzuki. And now the Angels have runners at 2nd and 3rd. Well, the first time up, Vladdy swung at a pitch that wasn't much different than that one. This time, he laid off. Good eye, huh?
Yeah. That just about got the grass again. That's one of those situations as a pitcher. You're way ahead of the count. You're forcing that breaking pitch, overthrowing it. There's no way Suzuki's going to be able to block that.
A wild pitch charge to Eveland. And 2 runners in scoring position now for Guerrero.
And also now by being in scoring position, you're more apt as a pitcher not to throw that nasty slider in the dirt now because it could be another wild pitch.
Kendrick at 3rd, Abreu at 2nd. And Vladdy goes down swinging on the breaking ball. 3 innings in the books, no score.
Hey, Laker fans, it's time to shine.
The purple and gold are making their postseason push. Catch all the exciting action in crystal clear high definition as LA Stars shine bright.
What's up? This is Trey Daniels from POD. Shine with me and the Lakers on Fox Sports West.
Grizzlies, Lakers. Coverage starts Sunday at 5:30 on Fox Sports West.
Gather the family and set out the plates. KFC has a deal to fill the whole gang. 14 drumsticks and thighs, 2 large mashed potatoes with gravy, a large coleslaw, 6 biscuits, and a chocolate cake. It's only $19.99, and it's only at KFC.
Liking people just for their looks is bad. Unless you're the one looking good. Unleash your hotness with an awesome cut from Supercuts. What you got cooking? Stylish cuts, only at Supercuts. Every time.
Game is followed by post-game fireworks courtesy of Wells Fargo. Angels baseball, we are fan strong. 4th inning. Time for the Aflac trivia question. Ichiro and Torrey Hunter have 8 straight Gold Gloves. Which 4 Major League outfielders have had longer streaks? It's hard to believe there would be 4, isn't it?
It is amazing. You can figure one of them out, I know that. And there are 3 others. I'm looking for your help, Rory. It's a tough question, I think.
Kurt Suzuki leads off the 4th inning for the Oakland A's. Adenhart now has faced 15 batters and has only 6 first pitch strikes. He did have a 1-2-3 inning in the 3rd. One and 1 to Suzuki. Lined into right field, and it drops for a base hit. The 3rd Oakland hit of the night.
That was a breaking ball that Adenhart would love to have back. Hanging breaking ball up out over the plate. Suzuki was able to get his hands back at time, initially going forward, but got his hands back and hit that ball in the right field for a hit.
Travis Buck steps in there now for Oakland. He was a strikeout victim his first time up. To Kendrick. And they just do get an out.
That was one of those tough in-between hops. So he was able to get one. You always get the lead runner. If you commit on that ball, you have a better chance of fielding that double play, but now you let that hop get him, but he still made a nice play to at least get the out.
So 1 out, 1 on. Buck safely at first on the fielder's choice, and Mark Ellis at the plate for the A's. Adenhart drives Buck back. Mark Ellis 1 for 1. And he has a little pop. He hit 12 home runs last year. There's the first pitch strike by Adenhart.
It's good to get that first pitch strike, especially with Travis Buck at first base, has some speed. Gives Mike Scioscia some options. He can pitch out, especially the way Ellis handles the bat.
One and 1. Adenhart may not be 100% where Mike Butcher would like to have him, but you can sure see a difference from last year, can't you?
Just his demeanor, his focus, his look on the mound. He looks confident. Not around his zone as much as he'd like to be for Mike Butcher, but he looks like he feels he belongs, and that's the most important thing.
In the dirt, and that skips away from Napoli. Buck gets to second the easy way. And both pitchers have a wild pitch in the game tonight.
Changeup, turned it over, circle, changeup. Tried to force it. Big thing with a changeup. When you're throwing a circle changeup, you got to trust the grip, think fastball, throw fastball. The grip will take the speed away. He tried to force that issue on that pitch.
2-1 to Ellis. 2-2. That's one of the few borderline pitches I think Adenhart's gotten tonight. Just out of the reach of Kendrick. Buck had to hold up, so he'll have to stop at third base. Mark Ellis now 2 for 2.
Well, he continues to swing the bat well against the Angels. Travis Buck had to hold up right here and make sure that ball didn't get through, just out of the reach of Howie Kendrick. At least you could see the ball in front of you there, Travis Buck could. Ball was hit hard too, unable to score on that one, but still Adenhart has a chance if he gets a ground ball to get out of this inning with a double play. Well, Davis runs very well.
Yes, he does. Rajay Davis batting with 1 out and runners on the corners for Oakland. Trying to get the first score of the night. Adenhart got out of a bases loaded jam in the first inning. Davis goes after the first pitch and fouls it back. Davis struck out his first time up when he chased a breaking ball way outside and low. Last year he hit .260 in just under 200 at-bats for the A's. And it's 1-1. Rajay Davis is from Connecticut. Still lives there in Waterford, Connecticut. Good fastball.
Good pitch in the outside corner once again, stayed within his mechanics to hit the fastball right on the corner at the knees. An unhittable pitch. Now he has options. Ahead of the count, needs a strikeout. Look, Napoli going to go out. Last time he got him on that curveball in the dirt. Pitcher, you got to feel confident. Your catcher's going to be able to block that ball, especially with a man on third.
And having already thrown a wild pitch in the inning, Napoli probably just said, hey, leave it to me. We'll throw that pitch. There's Butcher on the left. Mike Scioscia give it a sign there. Make sure Napoli's aware of this breaking pitch in the dirt possibly. Right at the shortstop. Might get him out of the inning. And it does. The double play ball retires the side, and we're still scoreless.
It's so nice to have company after the accident.
What is it?
Someone paid me cash.
But who?
Who?
Affleck.
Who pays you cash when you're hurt and missing work?
Affleck.
Cash to help with expenses that health insurance doesn't cover. Like the mortgage, gas, and food.
Affleck.
What now?
Someone's standing on my foot.
Who could it be?
You know, for a company like ours that deals in ink and paper, digital technology is key. That's why we signed up for Cox Business Internet and Cox Digital Telephone. Whether it's huge data transfers or live webinars with clients or phone service linking the whole business, Cox gives us reliable tools. We can't print money, so their offer really helped our budget. Every business needs a technology partner like Cox. Call Cox today.
Watch big movies, see big savings on your entertainment budget with Stars from Cox Digital Cable. Now only $5 a month for 3 months. Watch the biggest movies and exclusive originals on up to 9 Stars channels. Plus, access a huge variety of hits anytime with Stars on Demand from Cox. Free with your Stars subscription. Order today for only $5 a month for 3 months. Unbelievable choices, one low price. Order Stars for only $5 a month for 3 months. Call today, 1-888-209-5955.
As we come back to the bottom of the 4th inning, here is the answer to that trivia question. Ichiro and Torrey Hunter have 8 straight Gold Gloves, but 4 Major League outfielders have had longer streaks. Who are they?
Well, Willie Mays has got to be in there, for sure. Maybe Ken Griffey Jr., Roberto Clemente, and Andrew Jones. Remember the Texas Rangers now. That's right. Andrew Jones, I'll tell you what, when he was with Atlanta, he covered ground like nobody outside of Willie Mays could.
Torrey Hunter leading off the bottom of the 4th inning. Big double play balls on the top half, huh?
Nice job, too. A curveball jammed them a little bit. The only way you're going to get double plays with Davis running is right at the infielder.
Up the middle for Hunter, a base hit leading off the 4th. He turns and holds. That's Torrey's first hit of the night. Last night, he received that Gold Glove award. 8 in a row.
8 in a row. He's making a run at the all-time greats.
Sure.
He makes some spectacular plays. Great reads off the baseball.
Kendry Morales up there now. 1-0. Kendry 1 for 1 tonight. Dana Eveland keeping Torrey Hunter close.
Pretty quick to the plate. Doesn't have an exceptional move. Not like that Dallas Braden had that first night. Great move over to first base. It's still a very effective pickoff.
One and 0 to Kendry Morales. You've probably noticed the patch on the sleeve of the Angel uniforms honoring Preston Gomez. Among the players who miss Preston the most would be Kendry Morales. They're both Cubans, and Preston really was a mentor, almost like a second father to Kendry Morales. 2-1. There's Preston Gomez. He was the first ever manager of the San Diego Padres and one of the most respected baseball people I've ever met.
Boy, did I love talking to him, too. He's just a wealth of knowledge. Not only baseball, but life in general.
I know, a tremendous guy. Two balls, 2 strikes to Kendry Morales. Torrey Hunter at first base. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Torrey trying to get a read on Eveland, too. A lot of times, Eveland, when he's at 2 strikes, will throw the slider, which gives him a better chance to be able to steal the bag, but it's difficult to pick up.
Fouled away by Kendry. Two balls, 2 strikes. Torrey back in easily. This is the first time tonight the Angels have had the leadoff man on. There goes Hunter, and Morales whacks it into left field. Torrey heading for third. The throw will not get him. And the Angels have runners on the corners with nobody out.
Boy, that was some aggressive base running by Torrey Hunter there. He's going on the pitch. Finally timed Eveland, had a decent jump. And this ball was scolded in left field too. He saw it straight in front of him. Torrey was going to be aggressive. Travis Buck did a nice job of getting to the ball early, but the throw was a little bit wide. Good jump. He picked it up. Sees it's going to be right at Travis Buck. But here he goes going into third base. The Angels go first to third better than anybody in baseball. Very aggressive. Took the chance. So we'd love to see out of the Angels.
Juan Rivera had a single his only time up tonight. Two on with nobody out. And that one's into right field. Hunter scores from third, 1-0 Angels.
The Orange County Restaurant Association and Cox Media presents for the first time ever the Orange County Happy Hour Week, April 12th through the 18th. Experience a week of fabulous drinks and delicious appetizers from premier restaurants, pubs, and breweries countywide with discounted happy hour menus. Log on to happyhourweek.com and choose from a large selection of your favorite hotspots or discover something new. Happy Hour all day, all week. You don't want to miss this. Orange County Happy Hour Week, April 12th through the 18th. Get happy.
Morning.
Make savings a bigger part of your life with Cox Digital Telephone.
You left the seat up again.
Vlad at the Angel Stadium ticket window or angelsbaseball.com. Should be a big night here tomorrow. Mike Napoli swings and comes up empty 0-1. Napoli getting his first start of the season, grounded out his first time up. In the air into right center field by Napoli. A long run for Rajay Davis, who drops the ball. The runners had to wait and see if he would catch it, but here comes the runner to the plate to score for the Angels. 2-0. Kendry Morales scores from second.
Well, we talked about Mike Napoli at the beginning part of the game about his ability to drive the ball to right center so well. Good power on a cool night. Rajay Davis had to go a long way. Gets back to the warning track. Has a chance to make the play, but unable to do so.
He got the hard part done. He got there. He just didn't catch it.
Looked like he peeked at the wall at the very end. Hit off the end of his glove. Oh, but that ball was hit well the other way by Mike Napoli.
That'll go into the books as a double. Now second and third with nobody out. And Eric Ibar at the plate. He takes outside, ball one.
Right there, Dana Eveland's been struggling. There's a couple of well-hit balls this inning. Napoli hits the ball well, but that's when you're hoping your fielders can pick you up, but he was unable to do so. Now in a lot of trouble. Second, third, no outs.
That's also at Davis. He makes the catch. Coming to the plate. It'll be a sacrifice fly. Juan Rivera scores from third. And it's 3-0 Angels.
Good piece hit by Eric Ibar. Great scouting. by the Angels. Dino Abel, third base, recognized that Davis very good as far as running down baseballs for the most part, but not a real strong arm in the outfield. Challenged him even with no outs. Davis a good outfielder, covers a lot of ground. The arm strength not quite there. And Dino Abel taking a chance.
Looked like Davis was still upset with himself for not catching the previous fly ball, didn't it? You could see the look on his face.
It all comes into play when you're being aggressive as a third base coach, sending somebody home in that play.
Here's Figgins. And Davis, no doubt, thinking about that play. Almost looking down at his glove. I'm sure on the long fly by Napoli, he thought he had that one. 1-1 to Figgy.
Well, he went a long way on that ball by Napoli because he was shading him into left center field. Mike Napoli with a lot of power to right center. Generally, he's a pull hitter, and he was playing him the pull, and he had to go a long, long way.
One ball, one strike to Figgy. Fastball in the dirt. The Angels have scored 3 times here in the fourth.
Nice block by Suzuki, too. That ball was in front of the plate. He's trying to go. That was supposed to be the fastball in the inside corner. Eveland overthrown it. A little rattled right now. Suzuki picked him up by blocking that baseball.
Now he's behind on Figgins, 3-1. Sean 0 for 2 tonight. And the call goes to the bullpen. Full count to Sean Figgins. Howie Kendrick waits on deck. Past Alfredo Griffin. Oakland gets Sean Gallagher up in the bullpen.
And what, the Angels have had some real good approaches at the plate this inning. Torrey Hunter, Kenny Morales, Juan Rivera, just a perfect swing. A nice swing by Napoli, even a good at bat by Ibar to get the run across on a sac fly.
Eveland can't quite put Figgins away. Still 3-2. The Texas Rangers ran their record to 2-0 tonight as they beat Cleveland again, 8-5. The Indians 0-2. Finally, the walk to Sean Figgins. Tough inning for Dana Eveland. He had pretty well cruised through the first 3.
Another good at bat by an Angel batter. Figgins worked the walk. Had some good swings, got off some tough pitches, and ended up getting the base on balls. Continues to put the pressure on Oakland.
Suzuki out there to try and settle him down a little bit. The inning began with 4 straight hits. Then a sacrifice fly into walk. So Eveland still needs a couple of outs to get out of this. Down by only 3. And Kendrick, a tough hitter up there at the plate. 1-0. To Cabrera. This might get him out of the inning, and it does. Howie Kendrick hits into a double play, but the Angels score 3 times in the fourth.
Here's to life's simple pleasures.
Rocking performance, exceptional control. Destination tires with Unity technology, only from Firestone.
What are you waiting for? All around the world, men with erectile dysfunction have asked their doctors about Cialis. Ask your doctor if a Cialis option is right for you. Because in addition to 36-hour Cialis, there's another dosing option. Cialis for daily use, a low-dose tablet you take every day so you can be ready anytime the moment is right.
Tell your doctor about your medical condition and all medications, and ask if you're healthy enough for sexual activity. Don't take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Don't drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss in hearing or vision, stop taking Cialis and call your doctor right away.
36-hour Cialis or Cialis for daily use. So when the moment is right, you can be ready.
Now it's time for Lexus pursuing perfection. The double play ball gets Nick Adenhart out of the fourth inning. Ibar to Kendrick to Morales, and the inning was over. Nice turn by Howie Kendrick. And we get to the fifth inning. Top of the fifth, top of the order coming up for Oakland.
Well, that was a nice turn. Mark Ellis came in there hard at second base. A tough little hop at Ibar. He had to fumble it a little bit, but still huge double play.
Ryan Sweeney leads off the fifth inning and takes strike one. Sweeney's been on both times up. He walked in the first and singled in the second. The A's have certainly had base runners. They left the bases loaded in the first inning. They left 2 men on in the second.
This is when you want your pitcher to throw up a 0 after the offense picked you up with 3 runs.
Oh-2 to Ryan Sweeney.
What I mean by that, if you throw up a 0 and let your offense get right back out there, you can put Oakland out of this game. But if you allow them back in there to feel they're part of it, all of a sudden it's going to be a tight win throughout.
Line drive into right center field. A base hit for Sweeney, who's been on board all 3 times now. He has 2 hits and a walk off of Adenhart tonight. The leadoff man doing his job.
Fastball supposed to be on the inside part of the plate. Ran out just enough where Sweeney was able to get the good part of the bat. The line drive into the outfield for a knock.
Orlando Cabrera, 0 for 2. Oh and 1 to OC. Adenhart has been staked to a 3-run lead now. 2 strikes on Cabrera, who shakes his head. And a base hit for Cabrera into left field. So the A's trying to make themselves feel they're right in this game, Gooby, with back-to-back singles to start the 5th.
Exactly. That's what we pointed that out. It's so important to get that first batter, get through this inning, throw up a 0. But you're looking on thinking, okay, this is still in position now. If you get a ground ball, get it at somebody, get a double play like you had last inning. Otherwise, you're right in the middle of this lineup for Oakland. You could be in some trouble. That 5th inning is always the hardest inning to get through. That's where you qualify for that win.
It would be Adenhart's 2nd Major League win if he could get it. Jason Giambi is at the plate and takes a curveball for a strike. Oh, 0-1. Threw him another one. That one was low. This is a dangerous veteran hitter. We pointed out earlier in the game, Giambi is 16 years older than Adenhart. He's been around. He's been in every situation. And at this point in the game, with a couple of back-to-back hits, this is a dangerous hitter. But there's strike 2.
Best changeup of the game by Adenhart. Couple curveballs in a row. Giambi looking fastball, thinks fastball, but the change of speed got him out in front.
2 on with nobody out. And he struck Giambi out. Youth wins out this time.
Good sequence of pitches. Curveball for a strike, curveball in the dirt, changeup, came back with another changeup. Good action on this changeup. Circle change. You see how he turns it over? Perfect pitch. Down and away. Hitters see and read, think fastball, but that off-speed pitch was a perfect pitch.
Eric Chavez 0 for 2.
Now 80 pitches for Adenhart.
Again, he starts him with the off-speed stuff. Oh, 2. Giambi a strikeout victim. Now Adenhart's ahead of Chavez 0-2.
It's another one of those changeups too. Adenhart's got a very good above average changeup. Running away. Ends up like a screwball.
Ooh, close pitch.
That was an outstanding changeup again. I don't know where that missed. Perfect pitch. Good frame too by Napoli.
In the air to right field. Abreu has a play on it. Sweeney's going to tag up and head for third base, and he'll make it. But now 2 outs in the inning. So after giving up back-to-back hits to start the inning, Adenhart has a real chance to get out of it if he can get Jack cussed.
Well, you see a young pitcher making some adjustments. A lot of veterans will do that early in the game, throw a lot more fastballs. Now as he's going deeper in, the guy seeing him 2 or 3 at bats, he's using that changeup more often.
Adenhart, you talk about first pitch strikes. The first 15 batters, he had only 6 first pitch strikes. He's 7 for 7 since then. Cust is 0 for 1 with a walk tonight. 2 on, 2 out. just missed with that one.
At 85 pitches right now from Nick Adenhart. It's been a battle. He's through this inning. Might be his last inning, or at the very least, the bullpen will probably be getting up for Mike Scioscia.
Cust is a batter with a great eye. We talked earlier about his year last year. He led the league in both walks and strikeouts.
Dangerous count, 2-0 for a guy that has a lot of power. Because he's looking fastball right now.
So, what's he going to throw in?
I would more than have to be thinking about a changeup, because he has had a good feel for it this inning, that changeup. And he's coming in there with it.
Here it comes, 2-0, and he missed with it this time, 3-0. Okay, now you're Bob Guerin. You've got Kurt Suzuki on deck, but it's 3-0 to the guy who is probably your best home run hitter, and you're down 3 runs with 2 men on. Green light for Cust here.
Well, you got to trust his ability to be able to find and see a spot where he can drive it. Otherwise, he lets it go. And Adenhart's got to think, too. Don't just throw right down the middle.
He takes ball 4, and that loads him up. The A's left the bases loaded in the first inning. They have them loaded again here in the 5th with 2 outs. Suzuki coming up. And Butcher out to the mound. Well, Nick Adenhart will probably face a lot of these situations as his major league career progresses. But here's one early in his career, and a big one when you're ahead by 3.
Well, you look at the media guide and see service time, and you look at Nick Adenhart, 12 days. So he's young, he's still figuring these things out.
The A's have Ryan Sweeney at 3rd, Orlando Cabrera at 2nd, and now Jack Cust at 1st. With Kurt Suzuki batting, and the bases loaded with 2 outs. Suzuki singled last time up. Ball 1. Scioscia has that look.
Very close borderline pitches. Adenhart not getting any of them.
Now that's 6 straight out of the strike zone from Adenhart. Trying to get out of a big-time jam. 2-0 to Suzuki, who swings and grounds one to short. Ibar gets the out at second base, and the A's leave them loaded again. Still 3-0 Angels.
Can you come in here? Steve, I don't know why, but we've decided to give you a promotion, and this is your new office. I know the flat screen's a little small, but we can go bigger. Now, don't say yes right away. Take a 6-week paid vacation, think it over. How you doing?
You can never have too much good stuff. AM, PM, too much good stuff. Pick 3 hot food items for just $2.79.
I thought about it.
There are those who dedicate themselves to a sense of honor, to a life of courage, and a commitment to something greater than themselves. They have always defended this nation and each other. They still do. The few, the proud, the Marines.
helped reinvent the way the driver sees in it, with an innovative heads-up display to help keep you focused on the road ahead, and advanced headlamps that illuminate places you couldn't see before. The all-new 2010 Lexus RX. At your Southern California Lexus dealer.
Nick Adenhart dealing today. Jaguar performer. When he needed to, makes the quality pitch. High cheese against Travis Buck. It's Rajah Davis. Curveball. Giambi on the Cambio changeup.
Fans, check out the new R Performance vehicles at your local Jaguar dealer or on JaguarUSA.com. 5 innings in the books, 5 shutout innings, and a couple of major escapes by Nick Adenhart. Bobby Abreu takes a strike.
Well, that was a great changeup with Jason Giambi in that spot. He threw back-to-back changeups.
Well, you could certainly debate, if you're an Oakland fan, Ruby, Kurt Suzuki swinging 2-0 after Adenhart had missed with 6 straight pitches.
That was surprising. You could see Adenhart was trying to force that pitch in there too, but missed enough action on the fastball at the end to do Suzuki into that ground ball.
1-2 now to Abreu. Adenhart in line to go 1-0 this season if the Angels hold on to this 3-0 lead. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Don't know if he's going to be out there for the 6th inning or not. Abreu fouls a pitch away. But there's nobody warming up right now, so maybe he is.
A lot of times in that situation, what there will be is a bullpen guy will get up when Adenhart goes back out to the mound to warm up. So if there's any trouble at all for Adenhart, bullpen will be ready to go.
Two and two to Abreu. Dana Eveland was in trouble in the 4th. He had given up 3 runs, but he got a double play to get out, getting Howie Kendrick to hit into a twin killing. 2-2 to Abreu. Back to the mound. That's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Granted, wasn't a great at bat for Bobby Abreu. You gotta love what you see. Little tapper back to the mound. He's running as hard as he can out of the batter's box. Almost forced a bad throw by Danny Eveland over there. He thought he had plenty of time. Looked up and saw Bobby Abreu going hard down the line. So Mike Scioscia likes to see guys playing the game the way it should be played.
He not only likes to see it, but he pretty much demands it. Guerrero takes ball 1. Lavi tonight grounded out and struck out. Two and 0. I guess the game of the day today was in Philadelphia, where the world champs, the Phillies, came from way behind to beat the Braves 12-11. Cabrera takes care of Guerrero, 2 outs. I don't know what the biggest margin in that game was, Gooby, but I know the Phillies were way behind the Braves today.
I'll help you out. It was 9-3 at one point.
9-3,
yeah. Braves win at 9-3. Came all the way back. Phillies only had scored 1 run in 2 games against the Braves pitching.
Two outs, Torrey Hunter at the plate. Oh and 1. The Mets beat the Reds today 9-7. But they'll be tearing the Yankees apart in the press tomorrow, especially in the tabloids, as they lost to Baltimore again, 7-5 today.
Frankie Rodriguez got the save for the Mets again, his second save.
Foul ball by Hunter. Well, when you look at the Mets and you see Frankie saving games and J.J. Putz setting him up, wow, that's pretty good. Just another night out at the ballpark. Two and two.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah. Let's go to the game as usual, honey. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Torrey Hunter. He pops it up on the right side. Mark Ellis taking charge of that one. And the Angels are gone in order in the 5th. The Angels have a 3-0 lead.
One of my competitors says you can have it your way. Really? Good luck ordering breakfast after 11 a.m. Let's talk about my way.
Yeah.
My way means you can order anything on the menu any time of day, whether it's a burger for breakfast or French toast sticks at midnight. Other places won't let you do that. And hey, if I'm saying something that's not true, do something about it.
What your engine feels, you feel. And when it's running clean, you feel it. That's why Pennzoil Motor Oil is specially formulated to clean out up to 15% of sludge in the first oil change. And a cleaner engine just feels better. So change with Pennzoil and feel the clean. Not just oil, Pennzoil. 5-quart bottles of Pennzoil, $12. Pennzoil high mileage vehicle, $13.50. Now at Walmart.
Very unique routine when he steps into the batter's box.
Incredible! Oh my goodness! He gets back into the box, and here comes the pitcher. Did he do it? He did!
You talk about fearless.
Only MLB Tonight has it all, with more highlights and insights than any other show. Catch it Monday through Saturday on MLB Network.
And it's our Jack in the Box outside the box. Tajay Davis, this 6-4, 3 double play, but Mark Ellis playing hardball, coming in there and taking out Howie Kendrick, but Howie still able to make the turn. Gets Nick Adenhart out of the inning, but wow, nice takeout by Ellis, nice turn by Howie. That's our Jack in the Box outside the box.
And there they are, Ellis and Kendrick. Nick Adenhart, 91 pitches under his belt tonight, and a couple of grand escapes. Bases loaded, he got the A's in the 1st. Bases loaded, he got them again in the 5th. And now Travis Buck leads off the 6th. Jose Arredondo warming up for the Angels.
You might think, why did Mike Scioscia send Adenhart back out there? Well, reasons. One being, he wants to show confidence in his youngster. Be able to get through, go deeper in the game.
Still has the good off-speed pitch working, and he jumps ahead of Buck 0-2.
And also, you want to think in the lines of a pitcher. Don't be dissatisfied going 5. Want that baseball. Want to go 6. Want to go 7. Gives your manager a lot of confidence in you if you could do that.
He strikes Buck out on 3 pitches.
Well, you're talking about a great 12-6 curveball. Travis Buck's good sequence once again for Adenhart. I get a lot of credit for Mike Napoli behind the plate calling him.
What your engine feels, you feel. And when it's running clean, you feel it. That's why Pennzoil Motor Oil is specially formulated to clean out up to 15% of sludge in the first oil change. And a cleaner engine just feels better. So change with Pennzoil and feel the clean. Not just oil, Pennzoil. 5-quart bottles of Pennzoil, $12. Pennzoil high mileage vehicle, $13.50. Now at Walmart.
Attention home buyers and real estate investors. Thousands of bank and lender foreclosures are ordered to be sold immediately. Houses, condos, and multifamily units throughout California at up to 50% off the previous value. See all of these fresh foreclosures new on the market at lendermustsell.com. All homes sold on a first-come, first-served basis and no reasonable offer refused. Buy direct at lendermustsell.com. Agents, bring your buyers. We offer a 3% broker co-op. Visit www.lendermustsell.com.
He's had a long night. He has struck out, hit into a double play, and dropped the ball in center field. Now he taps one to short. Figgins cuts in front of Ibar and makes the play. And Adenhart has a 1-2-3-6 and leaves ahead by 3, shutting the A's out.
H&R Block certified tax professionals will do your taxes right.
My people got it right to the tune of $2,538.
My people got me almost $1,000. My old tax guy missed.
Found an extra $2,628 that I missed by doing my taxes online.
Last year, we found errors on 4 out of 5 returns prepared by others. That's why we have the confidence to guarantee you the maximum refund.
I need every penny I can get.
My people got it right.
No wonder 23 million people trust H&R Block. You've got people.
Friday home game is followed by post-game fireworks courtesy of Wells Fargo. Angels baseball, we are fan strong.
Angel Stadium, it's 3-0 Angels heading into the bottom of the 6th inning. Nick Adenhart and Mike Butcher. All in all, a great outing for Adenhart. We assume he won't come out for the 7th. Well, boy, he's done well, hasn't he?
That's his best inning. Anytime you get that confidence from your manager and your pitching coach to go back out there and respond like he did, he threw nothing but strikes. Hitting his spots, great curveball.
Kendry Morales, 2 for 2 tonight. He has base hits both times up, and he has scored a run tonight. Dana Eveland also working into his 6th inning. Gave up the 3 runs in the 4th inning. And he gets Kendry Morales swinging at the slider in the dirt. Kendry hustling down to first base made that close. But now Eveland, who was definitely on the ropes in the 4th inning, has retired 5 in a row.
It's a devastating slider. When he gets ahead of the count, it's very difficult to lay off that pitch.
None of the 5 have hit the ball out of the infield. There's the line on Adenhart through 6 complete innings tonight.
5 strikeouts, 6 innings, 98 pitches. Big number, the 0 for runs.
In the air to center field. Well hit, back on the ball. Davis makes the catch. And that retires Juan Rivera. Fans, the Angels have extended the buy 3 tickets, get 1 free offer to include the Easter Sunday game against the Red Sox this Sunday. This offer is available in select seating areas when using the password Angels at the Angel Stadium ticket window or angelsbaseball.com. Now that dude in the middle will be here.
Peter Cottontail?
He's just known as Cotton. There will be free activities for kids, including coloring Easter eggs, appearances by the Easter Bunny, and a post-game parade around the bases for kids 12 and under. Mike Napoli, the batter. 2-0 to Mike.
So he's so cool right now, he just gets rid of one of the names. He went from Peter Cottontail to Cotton, huh?
Cotton, yep. 3-0 to Mike Napoli. Napoli hit the double in the fourth inning off the glove of Rajay Davis. And he gets a 2-out walk right here. That's Wally Joyner. He made his major league debut on this date in 1986. And that year he wound up second in Rookie of the Year voting to Jose Canseco.
It was Wally World. Their teammates at Kansas City. Well, I'll tell you what, we mentioned that first day. You're talking about a perfect flip over to first base when you're covered there and a ground ball to him. Every single time. You can close your eyes, it was going to be perfect. And a great swing, too, Wally Joyner.
Eric Ibar up there at the plate. Ball one. His major league debut, he went 1 for 5 at Seattle. But he would end up hitting .290. One and one to Ibar.
Well, I'm talking to Tim Meade.
Yeah. Known each other.
There's Tim Meade right there. I'll tell you, wow, he was a great, great teammate.
Slowly up the middle for Cabrera. And the Angels are retired in the 6th inning. After 6 complete, the Angels 3, the A's nothing.
When this construction company added Aflac to their benefits package at no direct cost to them, it broke new ground in attracting and retaining employees. Find out more at forbusiness.com.
The all-new Nissan Z. It's here.
What your engine feels, you feel. And when it's running clean, you feel it. That's why Pennzoil Motor Oil is specially formulated to clean out up to 15% of sludge in the first oil change. And a cleaner engine just feels better. So change with Pennzoil and feel the clean. Not just oil, Pennzoil. 5-quart bottles of Pennzoil, $12. Pennzoil high mileage vehicle, $13.50. Now at Walmart.
Very unique routine when he steps into the batter's box.
Incredible! Oh my goodness! He steps back into the box, and here comes the pitcher. Did he do it? He did! You talk about fearless.
Only MLB Tonight has it all, with more highlights and insights than any other show. Catch it Monday through Saturday on MLB Network.
7th inning, 3-0 Angels. 6 shutout innings for Nick Adenhart tonight. Jose Arredondo takes over for him here at the big game. Arredondo had a breakthrough season last year.
A great fastball, electric fastball, 92 to 95. Unhittable at times, split and a slider.
Ryan Sweeney has been on base all 3 times tonight. He has a walk and 2 singles. Through 6 innings tonight, Nick Adenhart and Dana Eveland, both 98 pitches, 61 strikes. But Eveland was touched for the 3 runs in the 4th. That's the difference in the game. Arredondo strikes out Sweeney to start the 7th.
Sweeney going up there, seeing a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, 94-mile-an-hour fastball, and then that devastating split, punched out.
Orlando Cabrera, 1 for 3 as he steps in there. One and 0. To Cabrera. Down he goes. Oh, check it. That's strike 1. 2-1 to Cabrera. Right at Ibar, and that's out number 2.
You knew it. You knew it right away, Roy. You saw that 98 pitches, 61 strike, both pitches. You knew he was going to make the out. Look at you.
Well,
good call.
Had to give him one more pitch. The Marines.com leaders of the game. That's Butcher and Scioscia chatting there, and the Angels just remarkably consistent now.
379 wins since 05, the most in the majors. You throw in there 4 division titles in the last 5 seasons. Talk about consistent winning. A lot of those pennants.
Jason Giambi batting now for the Oakland A's. He's 1 for 3 tonight with a single. One ball, 1 strike. 6 consecutive Oakland batters now retired by the combination of Adenhart and Arredondo. Two and 1 to Giambi. 43,283 here tonight. A little bit chilly tonight, but another great crowd. And Giambi hits a bullet into right field. His second hit of the night.
That's what you want to do if you're Arredondo. You got 3-0 lead, you're behind the count, you got to go right with that fastball. Giambi showing some good bat speed early in the season. That was a pretty good fastball, turned around at 94.
Eight hits for both teams now. Eric Chavez takes ball 1. Another pitcher making his major league debut will go for the A's tomorrow, Brett Anderson, opposed by Jared Weaver. Chavez hits it in the air into left field, an easy play for Juan Rivera, and the A's are out. We've reached the 7th inning stretch at the Big A, 3-0 Angels.
Log on for all your official Digger and Friends gear today. Yeehaw! To get toys, t-shirts, hats, and exclusive Digger collectibles, go to foxsports.com, keyword Digger, or dwstore.com and order now.
That may have been the best Angels game I've ever seen.
We played well, but it certainly wasn't our best game.
Oh, I disagree. You all looked spectacular. Crisp-looking plays, clean base hits.
Well, we were really focused tonight.
Yeah, I could see every bit of the vibrant color and detail.
You weren't at the game tonight, were you?
Not exactly. I just arrived.
I know. You were home watching the game on your new plasma TV from Howard's.
Hey, Skip, need you in the wheelhouse.
Tenacious grip, no matter the conditions. Firehawk tires with Unity technology, only from Firestone.
What's the best car for the money?
U.S. News and World Report says it's a Toyota. Which has the best resale value? Kelley Blue Book says it's a Toyota. The highest retained value? IntelliChoice says it's a Toyota. Funny how one name keeps coming up. Toyota, the most dependable and fuel-efficient car company. So see your Toyota dealer today.
It's time now for the Firestone leaderboard as we look at Figgins. He's on that leaderboard when it comes to stolen bases. Figgy just behind Carl Crawford since 2004. Ichiro's right behind Figgins. And Brian Roberts of the Baltimore Orioles right there as well. On the Firestone leaderboard, Julio Lugo of the Red Sox. But that's Figgins' game. Hit on base and try to get home. The night is over for Dana Eveland as the Oakland Athletics make a pitching change here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Springer on the hill now. He's got a lot of innings and appearances under his belt. He's been around for a while. Fastball is still pretty good, 92 mile an hour with movement. He's got a curveball and a slider.
This is Russ Springer's first appearance in this series. Springer has definitely been around for a long time. Russ Springer broke in with the New York Yankees. That was 1992. Then in 93 he was with the Angels. Still known as the California Angels at the time. Stayed with the Angels until late in 95 when he went over to the Philadelphia Phillies. He's also pitched for the Astros, the Diamondbacks, the Braves, the Cardinals, the Astros, and then back with the Cardinals last year. But he loses Figgins.
Well, there's our guy right now. We just talked about him being a stolen base threat number 2 for a stolen base. This is definitely an opportunity to try to steal another bag.
Scott Shields warming up in the Angel bullpen. And the batter, Howie Kendrick, to face Russ Springer. 40 years old now. Originally from Alexandria, Louisiana. One 1-0 to Kendrick. Howie looking down at Dino Evil to see if maybe Figgins might be moving.
And that's 5 pitches out of the strike zone already. I'm guaranteeing the Oakland A's manager might not want to think about a pitch out here. Fall even further behind.
And it's a strike to Kendrick.
So Figgins definitely has a pretty good sized lead. Dino Evil going through the signs. That kind of speed that Sean Figgins has probably has the green light anyhow. If he feels comfortable, gets a good read, he's going to be going.
Springer trying to keep Figgins close. Tell you how long Springer's been around. He got a win 20 years ago in the College World Series, pitching for LSU. And here he is still in the big leagues. Last year, he was a useful guy for the Cardinals. He was in 70 games. So still some life in that right arm.
In the ERA in the 2s.
That's right, 2.32. 1-2 to Howie Kendrick. looks like he wants to talk to Suzuki. The Angels leading 3-0 in the bottom of the 7th inning. Both teams have 8 hits in the game so far. And he strikes out Kendrick with a good breaking ball. Howie could not hold up on that one. Pretty good tight slider. Russ Springer. Well, he started that commitment to swing at it. Not able to hold off on that. That was a tight slider after a pretty good sequence of fastball and sinking fastball. 1 out, Bobby Abreu up there. Bobby tonight 1 for 3. Figgins dives back in. Definitely getting a little bigger lead each time out. Springer being a veteran, holding the ball, thrown over, varying his times to the plate. Abreu now looking down at Dino Evil. One out, one on for the Angels in the bottom of the 7th. Figgins goes. Suzuki's throw is into center field. And Figgins doing what he does best, gets up and goes to third. Stolen base, E2.
Pretty good sized lead. Not a great jump, but just exceptional speed by Sean Figgins. Suzuki rushed his throw just a little bit, gets by Orlando Cabrera. Sean Figgins able to get the third now, forcing the infield in. Suzuki not real happy about that. That's one of those balls, if you're a middle infielder, you got to try to block that. Keep it in front of you.
That throw was not all that bad, was it?
No. Got to block that.
The infield drawn in now. Abreu can score a run with an out. The count 1-1. Now 2-1. Meanwhile, Vlad Guerrero waiting his turn. Good pitch there by Russ Springer.
Another all-speed pitch. Bobby looking for a fastball. Turned it over. Got him out in front with sink action.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Bobby Abreu. In the air, right center field. That sends Sweeney back to the track. He runs it down, but it will score Figgins easily from third. 4-0 Angels. The second sacrifice fly of the night for the Angels.
Good at bat for Bobby Abreu. Give a high five over there to Sean Figgins, gets a run across that stolen base and then throw into the outfield. Fastball on the inside part, quick hands. Drove that ball very well. Ryan Sweeney made a great play getting back against the wall to make this play. Sacrifice fly, run across, big run for the Angels.
2 outs and Vlad Guerrero at the plate. First pitch to Vladdy, way outside, ball 1. Vlad has grounded out twice and struck out once tonight. One and one. Another good breaking ball by Russ Springer. But the Angels in this inning have scored a run without a hit. When they get Figgins on base, that's something they can do. You never planned for it, but it does happen when Figgy's out there.
And there's not a lot of teams in the American League that could do that. Maybe the Tampa Bay Rays might be one club, but that's more of a National League brand of baseball. But it's also important. You can score without getting a hit because you get that base on ball, more patient. Talked about that at the beginning with Bobby Abreu, seeing more pitches.
Two and two to Vlad Guerrero. The final game of this series tomorrow night. Then the Red Sox are in over the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Another foul ball by Vladdy. Sean Gallagher warming up again for the A's. Two to Guerrero. Another foul ball by Vladdy. He's seeing a lot of pitches, hanging in there on this at-bat.
The more pitches you see, the more chances are a pitcher's going to make a mistake.
This is the 8th pitch in this at-bat to Vlad. Still alive. Over 43,000 here for the third straight game. And now a full count to Guerrero. Well, if he gets on, Torrey Hunter would be next. Vlad has really battled in this at-bat.
Big O Tires has a stimulus plan of its own. Right now, buy 4 select tires and save $40. Or buy 2 tires and save $15. Whether you drive a car, truck, or SUV, that's instant savings on our huge selection of tires. Plus, apply today, buy today, and get great financing with approved credit. Buy new tires, get cash back. Hurry in, this offer won't last long. Tires, service, straight talk. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
What your engine feels, you feel. And when it's running clean, you feel it. That's why Pennzoil Motor Oil is specially formulated to clean out up to 15% of sludge in the first oil change. And a cleaner engine just feels better. So change with Pennzoil and feel the clean. Not just oil, Pennzoil. 5-quart bottles of Pennzoil, $12. Pennzoil High Mileage Vehicle, $13.50. Now at Walmart.
Lead 4-0.
Their 100% Angus beef. Their choicest toppings. The new 100% Angus beef dogs. Wiener Schnitzel. Hot dogs are der again.
Millions of people. Everyone out for themselves. Can this really be the only way?
No. Here's to honor. And to gallantry. Long may it live. Here's to doing the right thing. To giving a damn. Here's to the straight talkers who give their word and keep it. Here's to a code of behavior that sets certain men apart from all others. Here's to us. Live with chivalry. Chivas 18-year-old. Please enjoy Chivas responsibly.
The inherent value of a Range Rover Sport easily handles the ups and downs of sand, mud, and the economy. Range Rover Sport, the luxury that's more than a luxury.
4-0 Angels as we go to the 8th inning. Have you made your plans to be at the Angels-Red Sox series that takes place this Friday through Sunday? Well, if not, great seats are still available, and the Angels have an exciting ticket special available for this series. Fans can purchase 3 tickets and get 1 free in select seating areas when using the password ANGELS at the Angel Stadium ticket window or angelsbaseball.com. Arredondo still in there for his 2nd inning of work and facing Jack Cust. 1-1. Cust, who led the league in walks last year, has walked twice tonight. One ball, 2 strikes.
Cust got a couple fastballs. Now he's in position. Now he's going to have to try to do something against that split. Aaron Dunn, that's not as good as it gets. That Cust does strike out a lot too. And here it comes.
For a power hitter, he's awfully patient, though, isn't he?
He doesn't swing a lot of pitchers' pitches. What I mean by that is pitches that are out of the zone in which you're ahead of the count. We're back again with that split.
And this time, he smacks it into right field. A base hit leading off the 8th inning for Jack Cust.
This split finger was elevated just a little bit. You can see the fingers split apart. Different rotation out of a split finger as compared to a slider and or a fastball.
Well, compare a split finger to what they used to call a forkball.
Yeah, forkball is more, I mean, you basically have the baseball jammed in between your fingers. This is more of the fingers up on top above the seams. Same type action.
There's a line shot into right center field by Kurt Suzuki. That's in there for a hit. Cust to third. Suzuki holds on with a single. And the A's making a little noise here in the 8th inning. Runners on the corners with nobody out. You saw Shields warming up. And Scioscia has a decision to make.
Fastball in that spot. Suzuki did a good job of staying back. Not trying to pull that one. Level swing, hits the ball in right center.
With runners in scoring position tonight, the A's, who have not scored tonight, are 1 for 8. And Mike Butcher on the phone to Orlando Mercado, checking on the readiness of Scott Shields.
Well, how important was that run the Angels got last inning without a base hit?
You have to keep putting points on the scoreboard, and here comes Scioscia. So he'll go to Shields now. With the score 4-0 Angels in the 8th inning. We'll take a break. Arredondo leaving the ball game. We'll be right back.
One of my competitors says you can have it your way. Really? Good luck ordering breakfast after 11 a.m. Let's talk about my way.
Yeah.
My way means you can order anything on the menu any time of day, whether it's a burger for breakfast or French toast sticks at midnight. Other places won't let you do that. And hey, if I'm saying something that's not true, do something about it.
No Hollywood special effects that say we're magic. Just precise service that respects your time. Jiffy Lube. We're like this commercial. You're in, you're out, you're on your way.
Go to JiffyLubeLA.com now until April 12th, and you can get a coupon good for 20% off a Jiffy Lube signature service oil change.
No high-paid actors, no catchy jingle, just convenient locations and hours that respect your time. Jiffy Lube. We're like this commercial. You're in, you're out, you're on your way.
Question: why does the Honda Pilot have a low cost of ownership? Number 1, low fuel costs, thanks to innovative technology that allows the Pilot to run on as few as 3 cylinders. Number 2, exceptional engineering that can give you a low cost of maintenance. And with room for 8, no wonder it's the best-selling midsize SUV. Go to Edmunds.com for an independent report on the true cost to own a Pilot. And then see your Honda dealer for great leases and low financing.
We're looking at Scott Shields, who I think will be, if it were still 3-0, probably would have started the 8th, and then Brian Fuentes would come in a save situation. But when it went 4-0, Mike Scioscia left Arredondo out there for another half inning.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He was warmed up, ready to go to be able to start this 8th inning. That good fastball, too. He can rush in there 90 to 92. Very good curveball. Last year, 64 games, 2.70 ERA with 4 saves.
What is it that has made Scotty so effective for so many years in this role?
His ability to be able to pitch so many times, so many innings, so many roles for Mike Scioscia. He's been a starter. He's closed games. He's a great setup pitcher. But it's that movement on the fastball. At times he could throw nothing but a fastball and still get batters out.
Which makes him one of the more resilient guys ever in this role, I think.
I think when you talk about setup pitchers, he might be, well, in my opinion, he is the best there is in baseball.
Travis Buck at the plate takes strike 1. And that's not just for Frankie Rodriguez. I mean, that goes back to Percy.
When he talks about closers, a lot of times the game is won and lost in that 8th inning, and he's been a big reason why the Angels have won all these games. Most in baseball since '05.
There was a time I think Shields probably would like to have been a starter. But I don't know if he still thinks that way. He's grown into this role so well.
It's almost like a position player. He gets a lot more opportunities to pitch during the course of a week as compared to a starter who goes out there once every 5 days.
He's coming and jumped ahead of Travis Buck, 0-2. Tried to get him with the breaking ball, but Buck fouled it away. The A's have their chance right now, with runners at first and third and nobody out in the 8th inning.
Your last game, Miranda. You're cut.
A lot of times, Scotty, after a curveball, will go back it up with that fastball to the inside part of the plate.
He got him looking. Scott Shields comes in and strikes out Buck.
Exactly what he did. He came in with that fastball, started at the hip, brings it in the inside corner. It's a perfect setup. After you throw that slow curveball on the inside part of the plate, you throw that fastball off the inside corner, bring it back, it freezes the hitter.
Mark Ellis. He's gone 2 for 3 tonight.
Jump over to the good side. Attaboy. Attaboy. I know. I read you.
Matt Holliday is in the on-deck circle to pinch hit. Ellis pops one foul, 1 ball, 1 strike. Mark Ellis, 2 singles tonight. Last year he hit a dozen home runs. He can hit you with some surprising power. The A's trying to get on the board here in the 8th inning. 1-2. He couldn't throw a fastball in a much better spot than he did right there.
Just like he's throwing to a left-handed batter, starts it off the corner and catches the outside corner. If you're a right-handed batter, there's no way you could reach out and even touch that one.
A little low with that one. 2-2. Runners on the corners with 1 out in the 8th inning. On the ground to Figgins. He comes home with it, and it's no good. The ball was dropped by Napoli. I don't know whether they would have had him or not, but Jack Cust is able to score with a slide. That would have been close at the plate. But Napoli could not hang on to that throw.
Little chop where Sean Figgins must have been thinking in the lines he wasn't going to be able to throw it across and get Mark Ellis, especially when you're up by 4-0. You just wanted to get it out here late in the ball game. Cust is able to get through and Mike Napoli unable to hold on to the baseball.
It's now a 4-1 game, and Holiday represents the potential tying run. Strike 1. Suzuki at second. Ellis at first. Matt Holiday, one of the big pickups by the A's. Oh, nice block, Napoli, but he can't find it. It rolled over along the third baseline, and that's a wild pitch. That one hit Mike right in the chest protector, but he couldn't keep it close enough to him to prevent the wild pitch.
Really tough one to be able to block if you're a catcher. Curveball, hard curveball like Scott Shields has. Never know which way it's going to spin, and that came up him in the mask. See, a breaking ball hits the dirt, it could go in any different direction. That shot the other way.
Pretty good play by Napoli to keep him from going to the backstop, but he didn't get much luck on that one. 1-1 the count. Chop foul by Holiday. So a base hit here to the outfield could make it a 1-run game. Second and third with 1 out. The Angels, again, as you mentioned, playing for the out. They have the infield back. One and 2 to Matt Holiday. And he got him looking. Same pitch.
What are you talking about? Painting the corner. It's a Rembrandt. Fastball on the outside part of the plate after a couple good curveballs. Perfect pitch. Right at the knees, on the corner. Matt Holiday, no complaint about that, but he knew he was rung up on that pitch.
Scotty Shields just slipped that one right in the back door. Second and third, 2 outs now. And Ryan Sweeney up there. And again, Napoli called on to make a save.
Remember, Mike Napoli didn't get a whole lot of playing time as far as catching position down in spring training, but did a nice job of shifting his body, squaring it up. You have the glove down there to make sure it didn't get between his leg, and took it off the chest.
The run in this inning, charged to Arredondo. Shields has one more big out to get the Angels through the 8th. Check swing, foul ball. You see how good movement Scott Shields has on the fastball. That's a fastball count 2-0, and Ryan Sweeney's still unable to let it go with that late movement. Sweeney's been on base 3 times tonight, 2 singles and a walk. And that's a ground ball, base hit up the middle. Ellis around third, coming home. He will score, and it's a 1-run game at the Big A. Angels 4, Oakland 3. Sweeney's 3rd hit of the night. Now Oakland has the tying run on base.
Sweeney did a nice shot. He's had a good swing throughout this game. Fastball down around the knees, but got a little bit too much to the plate. Hit that ball right up the middle. Sean Figgins, that one ground ball, made that decision to come home. Might have caught. Might not be surprised because with the play, you're up by 4. You're looking just to get it out.
Orlando Cabrera. The runner going, the throw to second. Sweeney's in there. The A's stole a page from the Angels book right there.
Got a pretty good jump. 2-3 steps. Fastball on the inside part of the plate. Strong throw by Mike Napoli. Sweeney able to get that foot just in there before the tag was applied.
Angel fans remember how many times Cabrera had clutch hits for the Angels. Now trying to do it for Oakland. Two and 0. Cabrera's always been a guy late in ball games to come up with that big hit. Shields knows that. Trying to get him and keep the lead intact. But now he's behind 3-0 with Giambi on deck. There's Jason. 3-0 to Cabrera, who takes a strike. Nervous time for Scioscia and the Angels. Sweeney away from second. Here it comes. Ground ball to Figgins. He throws across the diamond this time, and that ends the inning. But Oakland scores 3 times. It's 4-3 Angels.
Why do so many people who drive a Honda Accord buy another one? Well, when you have a reputation for quality and reliability, a proven track record for low cost of ownership, and been recognized as the longest-lasting car in its class, is it any wonder the Accord has the highest owner loyalty? Yeah, we came up with the same answer. Go to Edmunds.com for an independent report on the true cost to own an Accord. And then see your Honda dealer for great leases and low financing.
Every man has a sexy stallion waiting to get out. Even you, sir. Set it free with a stylish cut from Supercuts. Howdy, partner. The hottest cuts, only at Supercuts, every time.
1330 AM ESPN Deportes Radio presents the 8th annual Fiesta Lakers. Come see your favorite Laker players, the Laker girls, and musical performances. Plus, family entertainment, raffles, and ticket giveaways. And don't forget to stop by the Fox Sports West booth to win fun prizes. Fiesta Lakers, Sunday, April 12th from 12 to 4:30 p.m. at the LA Convention Center. Listen to 1330 AM ESPN Deportes Radio for ticket information.
The Angels are blasting into the 2009 season, ready to take on the rest of the league and defend their AL West crown. Torrey Hunter and company had their sights set on a championship, but Oakland has retooled and is ready to make a run. Looks like an old-fashioned shootout in the West. Athletics, Angels. Series continues tomorrow at 6:30 on Fox Sports West. Presented by Firestone.
Here is today's Land Rover extraordinary performance.
Fourth inning in which you saw some tremendous at-bats. Hunter, Morales, Rivera, Napoli to right center. Perfect swings, all four, and then another good swing after that by Eric Ibar. Smoked it into center for a sacrifice fly. 3 runs scored in that fourth inning.
It's now a 1-run game as we get to the bottom of the 8th inning. The A's bring Andrew Bailey into pitch. He made his major league debut Monday. First man he'll face is Torrey Hunter, and the first pitch is ball 1. A new outfield for the A's with Holiday staying in the game in left. Sweeney is now in center field, moving over from right. Travis Buck went from left to right. And Torrey Hunter pops it up. 1 out. Meanwhile, it's all of a sudden become very much a save situation, and Brian Fuentes is getting ready for the 9th inning.
It's another one of those tight Angels-A's game, another 1-run game. A's would like to get another run or two across here to make it a little easier, more comfortable for Fuentes coming into the 9th inning.
Kendry Morales at the plate. Strike 1. Kendry has a pair of singles tonight. Good pitch by Bailey.
Does have a good fastball, 88 to 92. He's got a curveball and a slider.
No balls, 2 strikes. And Kendry goes down swinging. Second time tonight Morales has struck out. Always seems to be close between these two, doesn't it?
Yeah, 68 since 2002. Run differential only 3. The A's have scored 3 more runs, and 52 of those 135 games have been decided by 1 run. 22 of them by 2 runs. A lot of close games by these 2 rivals.
Juan Rivera. 2 hits tonight, 2 for 3. The Angels have 8 hits in the game. Right at the knees for a called strike. Andrew Bailey, 24 years old. One and 2. When the A's bat in the 9th, they're going to have Giambi leading off. Popped in the air to shallow right field. Travis Buck comes on and can't get it. Buck just moved over from left field to right field and couldn't quite get to that one.
A long way to go. They were playing deep. Ball ends up hitting off of Mark Ellis's glove as Travis Buck comes sliding in. Just looked down at the last second, Ellis did. It's one of those tough plays to have any kind of communication. It's caught in between. It's a tough play all around. It's a spot now for Mike Napoli. If he gets a pitch in his spot, he's got to let it go. Got to get those 2 runs back.
Napoli at the plate. Gary Matthews pinch running for the Angels. Running for Juan Rivera. Ball 1 to Napoli. That was a much tougher play for Ellis than it was for Buck. Makes you wonder if Buck was calling him off or not. Caught in between, and as a second baseman, you're running back, you're waiting to hear from the outfielder. It's much easier to come in on the ball as compared to going back on it for the infielder. Buck was playing so deep, and you mentioned earlier he was playing left field a lot of the game, so it's a little different read off the bat between left field and right field. Napoli looks at a strike, 1-1. And that would be a big run if the Angels could take advantage of that little bloop into right field. With Matthews running. The Angels leading by only 1 now here in the bottom of the 8th. One and 2 to Napoli. Foul by Mike. Oakland has Giambi, Chavez, and Cust due up. Any one of those guys capable of tying it with 1 swing. 3 lefties, though, going against a lefty. Brian Fuentes. Very tough against left-handed batters. Napoli goes down swinging. The Angels are out in the 8th, and we head to the 9th inning. Brian Fuentes coming in to protect a 1-run lead.
Hey, Laker fans, it's time to shine.
The purple and gold are making their postseason push. Catch all the exciting action in crystal clear high definition as LA Stars shine bright.
What's up? This is Trey Daniels from POD. Shine with me and the Lakers on Fox Sports West.
Grizzlies, Lakers. Coverage starts Sunday at 5:30 on Fox Sports West.
H&R Block certified tax professionals will do your taxes right.
My people got it right to the tune of $2,538.
My people got me almost $1,000. My old tax guy missed.
Found an extra $2,628 that I missed by doing my taxes online.
Last year, we found errors on 4 out of 5 returns prepared by others. That's why we have the confidence to guarantee you the maximum refund.
I need every penny I could get.
My people got it right.
No wonder 23 million people trust H&R Block. You've got people.
I've always had a love affair with food. I think I've tasted every flavor imaginable. But there's something about the Western bacon. It reminds me of being in high school, sneaking out before dinner to savor that sweet, spicy sauce, and leaving no evidence behind.
The Carl's Jr. Western Bacon $6 burger. More than just a piece of meat.
9th inning at the Big A. The Angels by 1. 4-3 over the Oakland A's, and Brian Fuentes getting ready. Fans visit the official online shop of the Angels at angelsbaseball.com. Browse the largest selection of authentic team gear, including clubhouse caps, t-shirts, jerseys, collectibles, and more. Get your gear straight from the source, the angelsbaseball.com shop. right now the focus on baseball. And Fuentes' chance for a save.
But this is what it's all about. You're playing your rival. So many close games. Brian Fuentes brought across here from Colorado to be the closer. Closing's never easy when you got to go through this part of a lineup. 3, 4, 5.
Giambi has 2 hits tonight. Fuentes last season with the Rockies had 30 saves. Ball 1 to Jason Giambi. Four, 3 Angels in the ninth. Two balls, no strikes. Now 3-0. If he walks in, Oakland will no doubt run for Giambi. Eric Chavez on deck. Fuentes gets a strike. And he walks him. The A's have the potential tying run on, leading off the ninth inning. Bobby Crosby is running for Giambi. Giambi did his job,
Yep, he's patient. He's swinging any pitcher's pitch. Couple borderline pitches on the inside part of the plate that Fuentes didn't get.
Eric Chavez, strike one. Crosby leading away from first base. And Chavez looks at a breaking ball a little bit outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Chavez is 0 for 4 tonight. And he hits that one just foul. Oh, that could have been real trouble right there.
Oh, that was oh so close. You're right, that's it. Big time troubles.
Especially with Figgins running into Larry Vanover.
Fastball outside part of the plate, just foul. Chavez just opened up his hip. He was falling towards the first base side, but the bat still stayed in the zone. That was awfully close.
Since it was foul, no hard feelings. And there goes Chavez down on strikes. Great breaking pitch from Brian Fuentes.
Well, that was filthy, that breaking pitch. A bit of fastball on the outside part of the plate. Very hard to pick up. Good tilt to that slider.
Chavez 0 for 5 tonight. And Jack Cust up there for the A's. Dangerous hitter. Strike one. Cust has walked twice tonight and has a single. One and one. Fuentes walked the leadoff man, Giambi, and struck out Chavez. 1-2.
The difference sometimes when you have a left-handed closer is the fact you negate most times the running game. Slider, elevate a little bit, didn't want that one in that spot, wanted to get it down and away, but left-handed closers, a lot of times closers are easy to steal on, but a lefty closer, it's not the case.
1 ball, 2 strikes. In the air into center field, playable for Torrey Hunter. 2 outs in the ninth. And Torrey guns it into second, keeping Crosby at first. Fuentes says that's 2, 1 more to get. This time a right-handed hitter coming up, Kurt Suzuki. Suzuki batted with the bases loaded in the 5th inning and grounded out. Two outs, Crosby at first. Oh and 1. Suzuki has 2 singles tonight. Brian Fuentes trying to rack up his 2nd save in 2 opportunities. 0-1 to Suzuki. 0-2.
Well, that first pitch, an 89-mile-an-hour fastball from that tough angle that Fuentes throws at, and then he drops the curve.
Now the crowd standing. The A's are down to their last strike. Oh and 2 to Kurt Suzuki. One ball, 2 strikes.
Boy, Mike Napoli was going to make sure that pitch was elevated. He stood up out of his catching position to make sure he framed that one up high.
Fuentes comes back 1-2, and it's tapped off the end of the bat. Fuentes lets Napoli take it, and nobody gets it. It's an infield hit for Suzuki. Now the A's have the potential tying run at second base.
Changeup off the outside part of the plate. Tough play.
Fuentes probably could not have gotten it even if he picked it up.
Yeah, it's a tough play for a lefty going out. You're going to be going away from your body in first base at the very end of the bat, right here. Great pitch. Suzuki just trying to stay alive, put it in play.
And Nomar Garciaparra pinch hits for Oakland and takes strike 1. Well, Nomar, I'm sure, has faced Fuentes. 2 on, 2 out. 9th inning, 4-3 Angels. 1-1. Nomar 0 for 6 against Brian Fuentes. Strike 2. The A's making it tough here in the 9th inning after scoring 3 in the 8th. Two balls, 2 strikes. Garciaparra stays alive.
Boy, he turned it over on that changeup after an elevated fastball. Up and in, then dropped the changeup in the outside corner. Nomar just fouled it off, stayed alive.
The Angels in the dugout up on the top step. And Nomar hits a shot into left center field for a base hit. Crosby scores to tie the game. Nomar Garciaparra, a pinch hit base hit, and it's 4-4 in the ninth. Gary Matthews just went into the game in left field, replacing Rivera.
Almost looked at it as if he might have lost it in the lights there for a second. Coming in between, not wanting to go dive for it or not. Got it in off the handle a little bit, Nomar did.
Now the Angels have to try to preserve the tie. Mark Ellis bunts, and it rolls foul. Oh. The A's trying to bunt that winning run home, or go-ahead run, rather.
It's not a bad try, too. You're not thinking bunt there. If that stays fair, that's going to be a base hit. Figgins playing way back.
Not a suicide squeeze, but as soon as Suzuki saw that ball bunted, he was sprinting for the plate. The first blown save as an Angel for Brian Fuentes. Suzuki's at third, Nomar at first, and the Angels still need an out to get out of this ninth inning. The Angels tonight have coughed up a 4-0 lead. Ellis hits it wide at third, diving stop, Ibar, no play. Oakland takes the lead. Mark Ellis gets his third hit of the night as he got it between Figgins and Ibar.
Boy, he continued to swing so well against the Angels. Pitch down, ground ball. He's hit in the perfect spot. Ibar, even if he feels that cleanly, he's not going to be able to make the play across against Mark Ellis.
Here's one popped up by Matt Holliday, and that one goes foul out of play. (5-4) Oakland in the ninth. Whacks one into right center field. That's going to score another run, and the A's are up 6-4. And it has not gone well for the Angels bullpen tonight. After 6 shutout innings by Nick Adenhart.
Yeah, the 8th and 9th inning. 3 runs in the 8th. 3 runs so far here in the 9th.
Justin Spire is warming up in the pen now. Ryan Sweeney, 3 hits already tonight. Batting with runners at first and third. And he lifts one into center field, playable for Torrey Hunter. But now, as we head to the bottom of the ninth, it's 6-4 Oakland.
What are you waiting for? All around the world, men with erectile dysfunction have asked their doctors about Cialis. Ask your doctor if a Cialis option is right for you. Because in addition to 36-hour Cialis, there's another dosing option. Cialis for daily use, a low-dose tablet you take every day, so you can be ready anytime the moment is right.
Tell your doctor about your medical condition and all medications, and ask if you're healthy enough for sexual activity.
Don't take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Don't drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss in hearing or vision, stop taking Cialis and call your doctor right away.
36-hour Cialis or Cialis for daily use. So when the moment is right, you can be ready.
Now we go to the bottom of the 9th inning with the Angels down by 2. 6-4. And the Rally Monkey trying to get things stirred up here from the Angels side. For Oakland, a big comeback and another 15 hits tonight, giving them 31 hits in the last 2 days. And Brad Ziegler in to try and save it for the second consecutive night.
An amazing ERA last year, 106. Doesn't have overpowering stuff, very deceptive. Fastball 80 to 86. He's got a curveball and a changeup.
Bobby Crosby, normally a shortstop. He stays in the game in right field. And Nomar Garcia-Parra is at first base for Oakland. Eric Ibar leads off the 9th inning for the Angels. And Ziegler starts him with a pitch that misses for ball 1. Ibar has a sacrifice fly tonight. Other than that, he's 0 for 2. 1-1. The Angels led this game 4-0 after 7 innings tonight.
And what you're looking for now, if you're Eric Ibar, is getting on base. You want to make sure you get an opportunity for that middle part of that lineup for the Angels to do some damage.
2-2. Figgins on deck, then Kendrick for the Angels. Foul ball. Too bad for Nick Adenhart, who pitched very well tonight for 6 innings.
Outstanding 6 innings. Battle there early on, but his best inning was the 6th inning.
And Ibar is out on strikes. Eric never took a swing except for the 1 foul ball with 2 strikes.
Fastball, tough angle, coming in, starts off the plate. See how all the way down under, Brad Ziegler starts that fastball, runs back in and catches the corner.
Figgins at the plate now. 1-0. One ball, 1 strike to Sean Figgins. The Angels scored a run without a hit in the 7th, thanks to Figgins, who walked, stole second, went to third when the throw was errant, and scored on a sac fly. But they need 2 to tie, 3 to win right here. Down the line, but foul. 2-2 to Sean Figgins. You have to give the A's credit tonight, Gooby. They scored 3 in the 8th and 3 in the 9th. Got some big clutch hits, pinch hits as well, especially by Nomar, a big one.
And he gets some tough pitches too from Maradona with Scott Shields and Brian Fuentes. Solid at bat by Nomar.
Figgy hits another one foul down the left field side. 2-2. Suzuki couldn't quite hold on to that one. Oh, it's so tough to stay back at a 73-mile-an-hour changeup. Threw that one a little bit harder, but missed the inside corner. That one was 84. It's got to get on base. Any way you can, either base on ball or base hit. Nomar knocks it down. Does he have a play? No. Now the Angels have a chance to bring the tying run to the plate.
Even though you're not too far removed from spring training, which you do so many times covering first, if you're a pitcher, anything hit to that right side, you got to go over. Ball's hit on the line. Nomar showing some great reflexes, but Ziegler not there to make the play. He's got to be covered right away as a pitcher. Anything over that side, you got to be there. But Sean Figgins sensed it and ran hard down the line and got an infield hit.
Once you fall behind Figgy in that foot race, there's no chance. Now Howie Kendrick representing the potential tying run. Grounds one foul. That single by Figgins, the 9th hit tonight for the Angels. Howie Kendrick has 1 hit in 4 at-bats tonight. Ziegler deflects it to third, and Chavez gets Kendrick at first. Wow. Now they're going to make sure Ziegler's all right.
Boy, Howie unlucky there because that ball was scolded up the middle. If that doesn't hit Ziegler, that's a base hit. Chavez so good at third base.
It looked like we could read Ziegler's lips there. He said, "I'm not coming out."
Fastball, middle, hit right on the line, right off the leg, but goes right to Chavez at third base, who makes a nice play and throws over just barely. Hits Howie. It's a nice play all around. Half a step.
Eric Chavez right on that one as it bounced off his pitcher's ankles.
Every time a pitcher gets hit in the leg, though, sometimes they're not able to get a good push off the pitching rubber. May end up leaving the pitch up in the strike zone with the power Bobby has. He can tie it up.
2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Figgins at second, Abreu at the plate. Strike 1. Abreu had a sacrifice fly last time up. He had a single back in the 3rd. One and one. Figgins, the runner at second base. And Abreu hits it slowly to Cabrera, and that's the ball game. The Oakland A's, with 3 in the 8th and 3 more in the 9th, come back to beat the Angels tonight, 6-4. A big pinch hit by Nomar tonight. 15 more hits for Oakland. A big night for Mark Ellis as well. And the Angels, frustrated by this one, they were up 4-0 after 7 innings tonight.
Boy, they just had so many good swings throughout the game. Early on, they had some chances. Oakland, they weren't able to capitalize it. Nick Adenhart made some pitches to get through it. Then all of a sudden, when they had their chances, when the Angels made some mistakes, they took advantage of it.
Well, this is a game where Oakland left the bases loaded twice against Nick Adenhart, who went 6 shutout innings tonight.
When you look at it, that play there to Sean Figgins to play to third base, decision to go home. It's one of those tough plays. With Ellis running, might have thought he might not have had a chance of getting it across the diamond. safe at home, Jack Huss, and all of a sudden the inning changed around. Then Suzuki there, that little dribbler off the end of the bat, checked up in between Brian Fuentes and Mike Napoli. And lo and behold, Nomar had a chance to win the game. Came through for him.
That was in the 8th inning, the play home by Figgins. And then in the 9th inning, the leadoff walk to Jason Giambi got things started for the Oakland A's. And Angels Live starts now, presented by your Southern California Hyundai dealers. Let's go to Lindsay Soto and Rex Hudler on the rocks.
Thanks a lot, Rory. A frustrating ending of this one for Angel fans. Nick Adenhart pitched his heart out, and then the bullpen for the second night in a row just couldn't get the job done.
Yeah, it seemed like Arredondo, he came in and his pitches were up in the zone a little bit. Lindsay, he was getting hit around. Okay, so go ahead and Mike Scioscia says, hey, I'm going to bring in Shieldsy. And Shieldsy came in, elevated. They got a few hits off of him. And then the closer came in. Fuentes, it just couldn't happen. But in the 8th inning, in my opinion, Lindsay, there was a little mental mistake that was made by Sean Figgins. Okay, now there's Sweeney with a nice base hit up the middle to get things going. Now this play right here, there was a play at the plate. Actually, it wasn't. This is Suzuki scoring. But we're going to show Sean Figgins here deciding to try to come home.
Not going to see Figgins right now, but yeah, look at the 9th here.
There they come. You know, they got momentum on their side. There was two mental mistakes, one by Figgy, one by Napoli, not calling Fuentes off in that 9th inning there. But see, Fuentes is not an overpowering guy, okay? Angel fans are going to have to get used to that. He's a guy who's going to spot his ball, change speeds, and mix it up. Then he kind of pitches to contact, and that's what happened. But unfortunately for him, they found holes. And so the Angels, for the second night in a row, Lindsay, like you said, they weren't able to hold leads for starting pitchers.
Yeah, frustrating there that there were 2 opportunities where they were just 1 strike away from ending the ball game. Well, not
That's
ending
right.
the ball game. Well, yeah.
Yeah, it was frustrating.
Ending the ball game there in the 9th.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Now, Oakland, they went ahead and out-hit the Angels 15-9. But still, they got their hits. The Angels up there, but they just couldn't get it done in the bullpen again. You know, and Nick Adenhart, great job. He looked outstanding. You know, a career-high 5 strikeouts. He did his job. You know, and the Angels just didn't score enough tonight.
He certainly did. And, you know, let's talk about Adenhart a little bit more, because that's certainly the positive here. Talking long-term, you're going to lose ball games. It's early in the season, but you need Nick Adenhart to come through. And he struggled last year in his 3 starts up with the big league club, and maybe gained some confidence tonight, I would say.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. Now, Lindsay, he had some problems early. The first inning, they loaded him up. He had a couple of other innings that they had some runners on, but he was able to make the big pitch and pitch out of the jams. That's what Mike Scioscia wants to see. Some maturing there on the mound from him, not being rattled in situations like that and keeping his team in the game. This is going to be a big confidence booster for Nick.
Yeah, let's go upstairs and talk to Mark Gubicza a little bit more about the pitcher tonight for the Angels, Nick Adenhart. What did you think about his performance? He certainly got out of a lot of jams early on, got into those jams, and then relied on his defense. Maybe got better as the game went on.
Yeah, Lindsay Rex, I thought he made some pretty good adjustments. You know, at the beginning part of the game, you're right. He struggled with his command of his fastball. It had good velocity on it, 91, 92, sometimes 93. And a good curveball, but the adjustment I really like what he made later on was the fact is he threw some changeups in some tough spots. You know, he also had that fastball to be able to move it around at the right time. But you can see how he can run that fastball inside, and Sean Figgins picked him up there on that sinking action on there in the second inning. Again, some trouble once again. Gets the breaking ball. Sean Figgins able to get that little force play at second base. He got through the inning again. That's a young pitcher starting to mature. And then in the 5th and 4th inning, once again, had a hanging breaking ball, just jammed him enough. And Rajay Davis able to hit into a double play, so he made the quality pitches. But I'll tell you what, this was a tough one. Mark Ellis came in and took Howie out hard at second base. Hud, you got to love that anytime a guy plays the game the way it's supposed to be played. And then in the 5th inning, made another good pitch here. Ground balls, got a lot of them because he has good sink action on there. I thought when he came down against Giambi, went back-to-back changeup to get that strikeout, showed he's maturing a lot at this particular point. 6 innings, 7 hits, 3 walks, which he's going to try to be able to work that a little bit better. 5 punch-outs. His best inning at all was the 6th inning, which he threw nothing but strikes, changed speeds, changed eye level, and got through there. Mike Scioscia showed a lot of confidence in him, putting him out there in the 6th inning, and he responded and did his job.
Gooby, you know, he's mainly two-seam movement with his fastball, slow curve that I saw in spring training. But tonight, I saw some back-to-back changeups. Even on a 2-0 count, he threw some changeups. That's an effective pitch, and I think, you know how that is a field pitch, Gooby. We're going to see that pitch brought in a lot more.
Yeah, Rex, exactly right. As you know, as a hitter, you're thinking fastball 2-0, but when you have a young pitcher, there's no way you're ever going to get a chance to see a changeup there, so he went in and threw a couple good ones there. There's a curveball to Chavez, a perfect pitch, then some elevated cheese to Travis Buck, another curveball to Davis in the outside part of the plate. But here's that changeup we were just talking about, Hud. He went back-to-back changeups against a great hitter like Jason Giambi, got him out, and then here against Buck, curveball, 12-6 variety. So the stuff is there. Talking to Mike Butcher before the game, he said, hey, this kid's got stuff. It's just a matter of having the confidence to go out there and challenge the hitters. Once he got through the opening butterflies of this game, he did a solid job.
Hey, Gooby, how about Mike Fuentes? You know, he's not an overpowering pitcher. He's going to be a finesse guy, and he's going to have to hit his spots and locate. Okay? Brian Fuentes. And the fact that he's going to pitch to contact, he's going to make a few mistakes like that, but he's got to be able to keep the ball down, pitch inside, and also mix in all three of his pitches. But to me, he's not an overpowering guy.
No, he's not. He's about deception. He's got movement on the fastball. He's got a good changeup. And he changes speeds off his breaking ball, too. So you got two different speeds for the breaking ball. Keep the ball down. You're right. You keep him honest. You punch it in the inside part of the plate, whether it be a strike or off the plate, just to keep him honest a little bit, and then use that changeup in the outside corner, particularly against right-handed batters. But again, there's that little pitch he threw, a good pitch to Suzuki that checked up on between him and, of course, Mike Napoli to really change that whole inning. Otherwise, we'd be talking about an Angel victory.
All right, thanks a lot, Gooby. Appreciate the time.
Gooby, way to bring it, man. Just like that, Mark Ellis brought it on Howie, man. Play the game.
Yeah, he did. He played it hard. You had to like that, Hud. I know. I saw your reaction over there. I'd say these two teams love to play against each other, and they play hard.
Yeah.
Gooby, have a good night.
Thanks.
We'll see you tomorrow. Another key play in this one. Let's talk about that Figgy play at the plate.
Well, it's the 8th inning. We had an out already. Scott Shields, you know, when you had a four-run lead, all you need is another out in that situation. Now, Figgy, he thought he could make a good, strong throw at home, and Napoli, had he held on, they would have got him, okay? But right now, when you're up by 4 runs and this late in the ball game, you take the out at first base if you can get it. Now, we would have had him out, but Napoli couldn't hold on to the ball for some reason. Sean thought that he had a sure out at home, but you never know in baseball, and that's the kind of momentum that can change either way for a team.
You know, Kurt Suzuki, it's almost appropriate. He has not played well against the Angels in his career. I think he came into this game with a career 175 batting average against the Halos. He's, of course, a local guy, went to Cal State Fullerton, and certainly hurt them tonight, particularly in the 9th. He spoke with our Jose Mota moments ago.
Well, you're familiar with the situation here. Every time you face the Angels, close ball games, but there's a different offense. How do you feel about your ball club?
I feel good, we obviously added a bunch of big additions in the offseason. Holiday, Cabrera, Giambi, Nomar, and, we feel real confident, and, we can crack it any time.
How do you feel about the rotation? Young pitchers coming through for you guys. Yesterday, Cahill, and today, Eveland, and you calling those pitches. How do you try to make them feel?
Comfortable. There's no mystery. They're young and talented. But the big thing that people don't understand is they're mature beyond their years. But obviously, they are going to hit their bumps, but the way they handle themselves on the mound are impressive.
Young leader like yourself, how do you take the news about Holiday, A. Giambi, A. Cabrera, Garcia Parra joining your ball club?
Oh, it excites. It excites me. We're trying to win. And, there's no mystery when we bring in those types of names into this ball club, we're going to win.
Special meaning for you to play at Angel Stadium, so close to alma mater?
It's always a blast. I've had 3 great years here in Fullerton. Fans still come on and support me. We got the greatest fans in the country in Fullerton. So, I'm excited to come down here all the time and see some old faces, familiar faces.
Thank you very much. Wish you a good year.
All right, thank you.
Back to you.
Kurt Suzuki won a lot of games at Cal State Fullerton just down the road in a national championship. We are going to take a break here as we watch the A's celebrating their win over the Angels.
Angels Live is being brought to you by your Southern California Hyundai dealers. We've got your back. America's best warranty, and now Hyundai Assurance Plus.
We created Hyundai Assurance to offer up a little peace of mind. And for a limited time, we've even gone and added something extra. A plus. If you lose your income, we'll make your payments for 3 months while you get back on your feet. And if you need help beyond that, you can still bring the car back.
Along with Hyundai Assurance Plus, right now get the 2009 North American Car of the Year, the Hyundai Genesis, for just $399 a month, only at your Southern California Hyundai dealers.
Hey guys, after the game, you got to come over and check out my new plasma TV I got from Howard's.
Great. I'll bring the drinks, and I'll bring over some rigatoni. I can bring over some of my wife's cupcakes.
Sure.
I can't wait to see myself in HD. Just go down to Howard's and get your own plasma. But I live way over there.
Well, now it looks like Scioscia has just been tossed from the game. Oh, my goodness.
Howard's has stores everywhere. Let's play some ball.
Good idea.
Howard's, official appliance and flat screen superstores of the Los Angeles Angels.
Log on for all your official Digger and Friends gear today. Yeah! To get toys, t-shirts, hats, and exclusive Digger collectibles, go to foxsports.com, keyword Digger, or dwstore.com and order now.
Millions of people, everyone out for themselves. Can this really be the only way? No. Here's to gallantry and to doing the right thing. Here's to honor, long may it live, and to a code of behavior that sets certain men apart. Here's to us. Live with chivalry. Chivas 18-year-old. Please enjoy Chivas responsibly.
All right, so you're saying you feel different than all the other pizzas. Time for some tough love, buddy. You are different. All those meatballs make your features more, pronounced. 7 different cheeses, hand-rolled crust. Okay, get out there. Oh, I'm not gonna do this.
The Meatball Marvel. We put in extra effort and extra meatballs to make it extra special. Round Table, the last honest pizza.
Angels Live is being brought to you by Jack in the Box. Right now, try the mini sirloin burgers. They're 3 delicious burgers on toasted mini buns.
Back at the Big A now, Angels Live. Nick Adenhart with his first start of the season. Technically a rookie this year. Started off very strong. Actually was strong throughout. 6 solid innings. Struck out 5 batters. Did get into trouble a little bit early on, but got out of those jams as we're about to see here, Hud.
That's right. But we're showing you his strikeouts. He's got a nice overhand curveball, slow. It's a very good change of speed for both lefties and righties. He left feeling pretty good about himself, and he should with the back end of the bullpen. But last night, Jepson, a few of the other relievers kind of gave it up, but here come the Angels, though. This was an important inning to give Adenhart the lead so he can go into that 5th. They scored 3 in the 4th inning. Juan Rivera knocked in a run. That was big. After last night, he left 7 men on base. He goes the opposite field there. Nice stroke. Will Juan look good with the bat? Napoli hits a real nice shot out there now. That ball was misplayed out there, no question, by Rajai Davis. That'll allow some more runs to come home. To the Angels, with a sacrifice fly there, they were looking pretty sharp. Juan Rivera scores easily. But it just wasn't to be. As in the 8th inning, like I said, Arredondo, Shields, they both left some balls out over the plate, and Oakland was able to capitalize. And this is a young team here that's they've added some age, and they're a very good team that's going to be dangerous scoring runs, especially late in the game like they showed. Nomar Garciaparra got an inside fastball. He jammed him a little bit, but he's able to get the bat on the ball, scores Crosby, the pinch runner, and that was the Angels' undoing. And then they weren't done. Fuentes comes in, goes another one, and that was a ball that just snuck right in between the third baseman and shortstop, and they scored another run. Nice AP right here as he went with the pitch the other way. That was Holiday. And Holiday came in as a pinch hitter in tonight's game, struck out once, but then got a big hit there as the Angels, they just didn't have enough. As they got to the back end of the bullpen, and there's Nomar and some of the stars they got, some of these older guys, Holiday. It's a different ball club, Oakland, and they mean business now. They've already guaranteed a split of this 4-game series. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Interesting that we started the day with Holiday and Garciaparra both out of the lineup, and they ended up being 2 of the stars for the A's tonight.
Yeah, you know what? That's good for Bob Guerin and his bench, too. You got veteran guys on there that know how to hit. Even though Holiday had only pinch hit 12 times in his National League career, he had 2 hits. It's not something that he does a lot, but he's a threat. He's a veteran. He can mash. And Nomar coming off the bench like that, that's going to be a valuable asset to them as he rests some guys, sets some guys. They're going to be a different team, no question.
We're going to take a break here on Angels Live. When we come back, we will get some reaction from the skipper, Mike Scioscia. Jose Mota is working the clubhouse, also news and notes from around the rest of the league.
Right now at Men's Warehouse, when you buy one designer suit, you'll get one free. That's right, 2 suits for less than the price of one at a department store. You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
Question: why does a Honda Pilot have a low cost of ownership? Number 1, low fuel costs, thanks to innovative technology that allows the Pilot to run on as few as 3 cylinders. Number 2, exceptional engineering that can give you a low cost of maintenance. And with room for 8, no wonder it's the best-selling midsize SUV. Go to Edmunds.com for an independent report on the true cost to own a Pilot. And then see your Honda dealer for great leases and low financing.
Gather the family and set out the plates. KFC has a deal to fill the whole gang. Introducing the 14-piece Fantastic Feast. 14 drumsticks and thighs, 2 large mashed potatoes with gravy, a large coleslaw, 6 biscuits, and a chocolate cake for dessert. All for just $19.99. Feed the whole family with enough for leftovers. The 14-piece Fantastic Feast, just $19.99. A feast to make your family happy, a price to make you delirious. Only at KFC.
The shooting stars of Los Angeles have risen to new heights this season, shining brightly as they light up the rest of the league. Now they shine even brighter with more detail than ever before, because every Lakers game on Fox Sports West is in crystal clear, high definition. Lakers basketball in HD all season long on Fox Sports West.
This is LA, our city, our home, Los Angeles, we never walk alone. All right.
The youth movement is here to stay, fueled with pride, passion, and power. This is Los Angeles Kings hockey. This is LA. Sharks, Kings, Saturday at 1 on Fox Sports West.
Angels Live is being brought to you by your Southern California Hyundai dealers. We've got your back with America's best warranty, and now Hyundai Assurance Plus.
Look at the hardcore fans sticking around after the loss. 6-4 the final score. The A's winning this one in Anaheim. Lindsay Soto alongside Rex Hudler. So HUD, the Angels are not going to be above 500 for the entire season.
Hey, it's a tough year. It's a grind. You know what? It's only three games in. Pitchers are usually ahead of the hitters at this time anyway. There's not going to be any excuses made this year. This is a good Angels ball club. You're not going to win every game. It's a tough game. We saw how Oakland came back. They're paid to win as well. But the Angels are going to have to focus a little bit more on their bullpen when they come in, execute their pitches, and maybe let some starters go a little bit deeper. But early in the season, he wants Mike Scioscia, or Mike wants the pitchers to get their pitch count up to around 95, maybe 100. He'll get them go a little bit longer and longer. But the bullpen's going to be fine. I don't think there's no need to panic or anything. It's just a couple sloppy plays, a couple mental mistakes by the Angels tonight defensively, gave them a couple extra runs, and when that happens, that gives another ball club momentum, and we saw what they did with some of the veterans coming off the bench for Oakland. So I'm sure that Oakland's already sent an early message to the Halos.
Yeah, most people have the Angels picked to win the AL West. Some people have picked the A's. Do you think that they really realistically that they have a ball club that could threaten the Angels?
There's no question if those young pitchers, if they just go ahead and try to pitch deep into the season, and when it gets tight and the games are really close, that's where a young pitcher's unproven. But wait till you see this guy tomorrow, Anderson. Their left-hander, he was good. I saw him snap 7 Angel bats in like 4 or 5 innings the other day in spring training. He's a good pitcher. He's got a pretty good idea, along with that kid Trevor Cahill they threw last night, another rookie, and Eveland. He's their lone veteran on the staff. That's the guy who pitched tonight. They're not going to be too shabby. If these young pitchers overachieve, and some of their regular guys stay healthy, they'll be a threat.
And of course, as we saw tonight, they have a pretty good lineup. Put up 6 runs in this one, 15 hits, left 13 on base. So tons of offense, and I'm sure that Scioscia will have a thing or two to say about them.
Mike, obviously Oakland, as you talked about the depth offensively that they have shown it here the last couple of nights, huh?
Well, they're putting a lot of hits up on the board. They got going a little late tonight. Give them credit. There are some leads that we let go tonight that are uncharacteristic of the way our team works, and there are not going to be too many of them during the year. So it's one that got away, but we have a lot of confidence in our guys. They swung the bats the last 2 nights, especially late in the game.
Anything you see on Fuentes that about to maybe be concerned about him at all?
No, his stuff looks fine, and he's 2 times a pitch away from ending the ball game, and they had a perfectly placed dribbler, another ball in the 6th hole that got through there. So he's fine. The leadoff walk obviously is something that you want to work your way around, but outside of that, he threw the ball okay.
And talk about throwing the ball okay, even better than okay. Nick Adenhart, how do you evaluate his situation here tonight?
Well, I really liked the way when he got out of sync a little bit, he was able to get back in and keep himself in the ball game. Pitched a good baseball, made some real good pitches and some tough jams that kept the game, scoreless for a while. And got out of a bases loaded jam, made some pitches, first, second, nobody out. So he got it done when he had to, and it's a good start for Nick, and hopefully it's a start of something good for him.
That's right. It's awfully early in the season. Mike Scioscia knows that. But you know what? He's not going to be talking about giving the other team credit later in the year as the year goes on. He'll expect a lot more out of his bullpen. He said, Lindsey, hey, look, it's not something that we're characteristically get used to. We don't usually give up runs late in the games like that. But give them a little bit of credit. That'll change later as the year goes on. But Mike Scioscia, he understands baseball, and it's early.
It was an interesting move that he left Adenhart in there for the 6th. He had a lot of pitches.
Well, he got out of a jam the inning before, and he says, hey, look, I'm going to let you start, and we'll see. We had Arredondo loosened up, and the kid, that's what giving the guy a little extra bone, giving him a little biscuit, saying, okay, kid, we're going to give you a little bit more action. Just show us what you can do. That's another sign of maturity and confidence that Mike Scioscia has in the young man.
It's risky, though, because Adenhart could have had a bad inning and then lost his confidence, correct?
Yeah, but you know what? All of his confidence was lost last year. This kid here, he's got everything to win, nothing to lose right now. And, it's early in the season. You want to try to give the guy some confidence, and no one's panicking. You know what? If this was a late season game or something like that, it'd be a little bit more critical. But right now, players are just trying to get their feet under them, get used to the lights. I mean, it's only the 3rd game.
Well, it worked out well for Nick Adenhart, and I'm sure that confidence is something that he did gain. Let's hear what he has to say about tonight's outing. He didn't get the W, but he certainly pitched awfully well. 6 shutout innings. He's in the clubhouse with Jose Mota.
Nick, you have to feel very good about what happened with your outing, even though the team didn't win. But let's talk about how you felt out there on the mound tonight.
A lot more comfortable from last year. I was able to work out some jams. I think last year getting into jams, it would snowball on me a little bit. Things would start moving quickly, but I was able to keep my composure and get back in the counts and back into the game.
You faced the A's last year in your debut. Obviously, things didn't go the way you wanted, but it's a different ball club. Did you approach them any differently?
No, I think last year, it was so kind of out of whack. It was tough for me to even start to think about a game plan or anything like that. And this year, a lot more comfortable. Got to, make a game plan and, execute it.
What was the plan coming out of spring training where you threw the ball so well, especially towards the end? You got extended. You got it, up to a lot of pitches, close to 100 pitches. But what's the message from Mike Butcher to you, what they're bringing to the season?
Just to, keep doing what I was doing, stay consistent and try to get better every time out.
At this time, you pitch out of a couple jams, bases loaded. Did you have a go-to pitch that got you out of the way? Because obviously your changeup later on was outstanding.
Yeah, it was good located fastballs. It's kind of, for me, it's being able to throw all 3, in different counts. So it's good to have all 3 and not lean on one.
I imagine a little tougher watching the game at the end where the team didn't win, but you got to feel the rivalry between these 2 ball clubs. Something to look forward to?
Yeah, definitely. You feel it in the minor leagues coming up, watching the big team compete, as a youngster, and then it carries over, and, it's a little bit of a hatred there, and the fire's definitely there.
Congratulations, first good outing, and there's many more ahead of you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Well, guys, no doubt about it. He found something else when he needed it. A couple bases loaded jams, got out of the way, a couple breaking balls, used that changeup, got those lefties neutralized. Back to you.
He's pretty chill, that Nick Adenhart.
Yeah,
kind of mellow there. I mean, he is in a losing clubhouse right now, so you have to be kind of quiet.
Yeah, but he's like that anyway. He's real calm. That's good. Yeah, you don't want to tip your hand, especially out there on the field. And you know what, young players, you're guarded, Lindsey.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, I was guarded at one time. I know fans might have a hard time.
I don't know that I do believe that.
I was guarded too, and with each team you join, you got to kind of wait it out a little bit, and to see how things go. But especially when you're a young player, less that's heard from your mouth, it comes out the better for a veteran. You're all eyes and ears.
Probably is smart. All right, so this certainly was the biggest game in Major League Baseball as far as Angel fans are concerned, but it was not the only one. There were 15 games on the docket today, and if you didn't hear, there was a pretty big one in Philadelphia. The defending champs got their rings and yet had not won a game, right? So they found themselves down 10-3 in this game, HUD. Scored 8 runs in the 7th inning, 4 on bases-loaded walks, ended up beating the Braves 12-11.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
This early in the season, but the Fighting Phils, they got their rings.
And Ichiro Suzuki, who is, of course, in this division, will get some game action tomorrow for the first time in 2 weeks. He will DH in an extended spring training game. Of course, that bleeding ulcer has been a problem. He's eligible to come off the DL next Wednesday, which, of course, will be in town.
Yes, the Angels. So I was wondering if he'll be eligible, but if that's Wednesday, we might be scooting out of town. We might see him one day. Any day you can miss Ichiro in the lineup, that's a good day because this guy's dangerous.
So potentially one day.
Yeah, if it's Wednesday, the Angels got a 3-game set there. They head on to Minnesota. I think they can handle him one time.
Well, they might have to handle him twice. That's what I'm saying. He's eligible to come off on Wednesday, so you would miss him on Tuesday for sure. Who knows about Wednesday and a Thursday. And how about the Yankees? Did you see that note? They spent $424 million in the offseason. 0-2.
Oh, well, you know what? It's just so early. It's not like it's football.
Oh, but you know they're freaking out in the Big Apple.
Yeah, let them talk. But you know what, though? Football games, you play, 16 a year? You can freak out if you're 0-2. In baseball, we only have 159 left.
But, of course, the Mets are 2-0.
Yeah, hey, look, it's all good, man. It's all about the grand game. As more we can talk about baseball, the better it is.
Balances it out in New York. Of course, not the way that the Yankee fans would like it to be balanced out. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll look ahead to tomorrow, the series finale.
Danica Patrick, Scott Dixon, Marco Andretti. All the cars and stars of the IndyCar Series will be scorching the streets of Long Beach April 16th through the 19th at the 35th Annual Toyota Grand Prix of Long Beach. Enjoy 2 free concerts starring El Tri and Puddle of Mud, 6 races including the Toyota Pro Celebrity Race, Tequila Patron American Le Mans Series, and so much more. Be there to feel the heat.
Tonight on the Best Damn Sports Show, period. We've got the superstar guest, the unbelievable moments. It's the Best Damn Sports Show, period, where the madness never stops. Tonight at 11 on Best Damn.
When it comes to going bald, you now have a choice. Advances in medical science have resulted in the world's first and only permanent solution to hair loss.
It is your real hair. It's your natural hair. You wash it, you cut it, you swim with it.
Bosley is the world's most experienced hair restoration experts, having pioneered virtually every major advancement in the art and science of hair restoration.
I'm very satisfied, very happy with what I've done. This has got to be one of the best decisions I've made in my life, I'll tell you that.
Bosley Hair Restoration is a relatively simple outpatient procedure. The results look completely natural, and it's affordable on nearly any budget. Call the toll-free number now to receive your free, no-obligation information kit that will help you decide if hair restoration at Bosley is right for you. You don't have to accept going bald. Do something about it right now.
Call 1-800-982-1354. That's 1-800-982-1354. Call now.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, this place rocks.
We got to tell people about this.
Attention! Have you ever been to San Manuel? Indian Bingo and Casino?
Real blackjack, 50 miles from here.
That's 400 furlongs. 60 tables in our smoke-free poker room. They got Pai Gow.
They've got mini baccarat.
What are we waiting for? Yes!
Forget y'all, I'm going back to the poker room.
Back at the Big A, 43,000 plus fans.
Nice.
Got a chance to see a good game. It was a good game. It didn't end up the way that the Angel fans would have liked for it to end up. Of course, a loss to the A's, 6-4 the final score, but they got to see a solid outing out of the starting pitcher, Nick Adenhart. Tomorrow, those in attendance will get to see these two guys go at it. Brett Anderson making his major league debut.
That's right. 2 rookies on the same team in the same series. That's right. Anderson, tough. He's a tough lefty. I saw him in spring training. He'll be good. But Weaver gets the ball. Weave's got to bring it around and split the series tomorrow. Young Jared Weaver, go ahead and tame those high-flying A's right now as they're high-flying. But you're going to watch this guy, Lindsey. Let's get Brett Anderson. He sawed off a lot of bats in spring training. Got a good hard cutter, slider, little changeup. Seems like he's got pretty good command. We'll see how it goes. But Weaver to the rescue.
Who do you think catches tomorrow?
Hey, good question. Mike Scioscia said whoever's hot, whoever's swinging the bat's going to get the nod this year. That should be good for the two roommates.
Just a reminder, tomorrow's game actually starts at 7:25, a little bit later than the typical 7:05 start. That is because there is a pregame Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Brian Downing and Chuck Finley going into the fame for the Halos.
Fin to win!
We will be here starting at 6:30 with Angels live. Final score tonight, 6-4 A's win.